Live, just waiting on the TikTok and the YouTube. Okay, TikTok live instantly. And waiting for the YouTubes. One eternity later. There, and there is the YouTube. Excellent. Right, let me get my chats connected so I can see everyone in the stream. Activate YouTube chat. Activate TikTok chat. Activate sounds funny. And there's TikTok chat, and there's YouTube chat. Right, they should all be now connected. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon to yourselves. If you're just tuning into the stream, you may have seen our last video we just posted. And if you haven't seen the last video we just posted, we have a tournament stream today. But a tournament like no other. Unless you're looking back to the original Pokemon tournaments, in that case, exactly like the original Pokemon tournaments. What I mean by that is, today we are doing my Elite Four challenge. I have handpicked 4 Elite Four members from my stream. They will all be running a very specific deck and a specific typing, so they are all unique. My challenge to you is, can you beat my Elite Four? Everyone from the stream is welcome to join in and challenge my Elite Four. If you can beat my entire Elite Four challenge, I will send you $50 cash for simply just beating a few people in Pokemon. I've seen a lot of people saying, the 5-win spree is so easy, I got it in an hour, it's so easy. Put your game skill where your mouth is. I would say put your money where your mouth is, but there's no money on your side. The money comes from me, so you're absolutely fine. There's no downside for you. It's just all me. There's no gambling. It's just straight up, you win, you get money. So very simple. As I said, I have 4 hand-picked Elite Four members that will be challenging our viewers in here. If you would like to join in, every single person is more than welcome. Very simple. We do have a couple of rules. Number 1, you got to be in my kick stream. Just helps us moderate everything. Nice and simple. If you're on YouTube or on TikTok, get your booty over to our kick stream. Links in the description. Go check them out, or on the screen in a second. Is this pre-recorded? Yes, of course it is. Anyway, second rule in there as well. What do we have? We had a whole list. You need to be in our Discord server so you can share your screen so we can watch and commentate over your gameplay. We don't need to hear your microphone. I'll just have that muted anyway. We don't need to see your face cam. We literally just need to see your game being played. So you can hop in our Discord, share your screen as you're battling against our Elite Four players, and that's it. Pretty simple. The next rule after that is whatever deck you start with at the beginning of the Elite Four, you have to use to beat all my Elite Four members, just like in Pokemon, of course, in there. And then do we have another rule? We already mentioned, got to be a follower over there. That's literally it. Number 1, be in our Discord server so you can share your phone screen so we can just see the match being played, so we can commentate and just see how you're playing and watch you win, maybe. And then number 2, whatever deck you start with, you must use for the entirety. My Elite Four members, each of them run a specific typing. So we won't have 2 Elite Four members running fire or 2 running water. They will each have their own specific typing. They are locked in with that. My Elite Four members will also be running a very specific deck. They will also not be allowed to edit that. So they are locked in. So you will be able to get familiar with them if you want to try repeat challenge against them. But as I said, once you've started the event, whatever deck you start with, you must use true completion. If you failed against my Elite Four and you want to try again, you can then edit your deck. But once you start, that is your deck. If you lose, you can then try a different deck. But then that's your deck if you continue playing. You get it? You get it? Anyway, as I said, this event is exclusive for our Kick viewers. So if you're on YouTube or if you're on TikTok, get your booty over to Kick, because that is where the main challenge is going on. Hop into the Kick stream, and very simple, just type in the chat !E4, as in Elite Four, and I'll give you a rundown on the game rules and how to join in. We just went live, so we need to wait for a few viewers to get in here. We need to wait for a few challengers to come out as well. And then once we have that, we will begin our Elite Four challenge. And I did mention that if you beat my Elite Four challenge, you get $50 as well. So this is not a tournament where you have to battle against 100 other people, and if you beat all 100 people, one person wins $50. Every single person who challenges my Elite Four today can win $50 cash. Nice and simple. That's the plan for today. I think this could be a lot of fun. Hop into the Kick stream. Simple as. James, I've no idea what you're talking about. Kick. Nice and simple. That's my response to you. I'm not reading your messages anymore now. Your messages literally hurt my brain. Anyway, kick. Check it out. You're on TikTok. I've already given the full rules. Anyway, you always ask weird shit and I understand. Firstly, we got some daily packs and shit we got to open. Let's hop over there. Let's get these bad boys open. We got 3 packs and man's got himself some hourglasses because we were doing the win spree event yesterday, which took me multiple tries to beat. We got to 4 wins in a row 3 times. Pain. On our last game, or a previous to last game, we got 4 Celebies in a row and then lost on the final match to bad card draw. Not skills at all. Also, the X card number 1. What EX card is that? Glaceon. Glaceon's cool. Glaceon's pretty cool. Next. Click. I see how it is. The entire event and challenge is on Kick. You're asking me random stuff. There's nothing to do anything. Hop over the Kick. All information there. You're asking me questions that... Anyway, have a good day. Hey, Amp, you're giving me all the info. I'm going to ask you the same questions anyway. Okay. Maybe just stay on TikTok in that case. Maybe just stay there. Right, 2. We have 3 of our daily packs and then some hourglasses. Yes, we literally just got this one refreshed not too long ago. It's like to the minute by the looks of it. Right, Triumphant Light is some goods. Oh. Crobat's cool, but I'm never gonna. Man, too meta. Right, we have some hourglasses. We can open a few single packs. Let's do some single packs from some of the previous expansions. Let's start off with a Charizard. Still hunting for that full art Sabrina. Still hunting. We are only missing one of the rainbow birds right now, which is the Articuno. I think we're literally just missing the Articuno. Is that right? We will get the Zapdos. No, we have the Zapdos. We have the Moltres. It is just the Articuno. Yeah. Right, there's one from you. What, which one is the Articuno in? Are you in the Mewtwo? Yes, he's in the Mewtwo. Let's see if we can get something. It's James. I would have never have guessed with the username. Exclamation mark E4 in the kick chat. That'll give you all the info, dude. Swing. I think I'm going to spend all my pack points that I have left, or stamina points, on this pack here. We're going to get a few we can open up. Just to see what we can get. Oh, I think we already have our first potential competitor coming in. We got Pablo currently in the waiting room. Okay. In the waiting room, ready to get my booty licked? Oh, nice. We're playing video games today. The booty licking thing isn't until next Saturday. I think you might have gotten those two mixed up. But if you want to do some Pokemon today, Pablo, we got an Elite Four challenge going on. If that one works. Oh, never mind. Goodbye. Good. Good. Right, I think this is my final pack. And then we're good to get that rocking. Let's see. Pretty sure that's my final. 50 quid is 50 quid. Fact. Big fact. Yes. Right, let's claim our daily challenges. Do a couple of the basic stuff, because if I don't do them now, I will never do them. In fact, I'll fucking forget. Claim. Gimme. And... oh, hey, look at that. Win 10 versus matches. Whoa! Win 15 versus matches. I don't remember doing those last 5, but okay. Oh, and we're maxed out. Cool. Literally nothing we can do left in that challenge. Claim some shit. Then we can get this bad boy rocking. All claimed. Good. Good. Right, so what would be the easiest way for me to record Pablo's screen then in that case? Would the easiest way for me to just use Discord on my tablet like this? Oh, hey, look at that guy. we had a video live for it. Let's see. I'll hop you. Up live room. I don't need to see an entire video. I just need to be in it. What's the easiest way for me to do this? Fucking cables. Can I move Pablo up one? No, I had to move people channels on Discord. How do I move somebody on this? I'm gonna just do this on my PC. That's what I'm gonna just do this on my PC. It's gonna be easier. I have no idea how to use Discord on a fucking tablet. You go back there. I literally have my tablet up just for playing games. Right, easy way for this would be, can I just like capture this specific output window? Where do I put that fucking then? Sure, I can do a pop out video. And bum bum. Right, let me see. Cool, I can mute, but still have them enabled in video. That's good. This is nice. This is why we test stuff at the beginning. Today's Saturday. Today is Saturday, yes. Good. Good calendar usage by yourself there, my sir. Right, let's chat to Pablo for a sec. Oh, he's already gotten his streaming. I would like to view his stream. Open. Pablo, watch. And can I pop this out into my... Oh, let me see. Would it be... Nettie's there in his tent. Sorry, we're just trying to figure out the best way of actually recording this. Can I just pull it up here? Because that way I can have it on this monitor. Oh, perfect. Nice, nice, nice. We can literally just rock it like this. Now, do I not get any game sound? Or does the game sound go through Pablo being muted or not? Hey, Pablo. Oh, I'm over on this. I do smell. I've no idea where my audio is coming through, so I don't know what you're hearing me on right now. So, yeah, smiles. If you can even hear me at all. Yeah, no idea. I'm going to use stream for now. I assume when people share their screen through Discord, I can also hear game sound. I don't see any game sound. Not a big deal. Because, well, just them playing, we can commentate over it, but seems like something that should exist. Audio in the top corner. That's where I'm outputting to. I don't hear no audio. Not a big deal. Anyway, just play music. Yeah, literally. Have some background shit up instead. Because... not like we need all the sound effects and stuff. It's just when I'm playing Pokemon, I always have like the game sound up. It just seems weird not to have it rocking in there. So, also love Pablo's first name. For anybody tuning into the stream, today we're doing our Elite Four challenge. I have handpicked 4 of the best Pokemon TCGPocket players from my stream, and I have made them my Elite Four. Very simple. I'm going to be allowing every single one of our Kick viewers, if they would like to challenge our Elite Four. Simply, you beat my entire Elite Four challenge, I will give you $50. Whatever deck you start with, you must use throughout the entire Elite Four challenge. Each of my Elite Four members has a specific typing, and they will be running a specific deck. So they will never be changing their typing or their deck. So they'll always run in the exact same thing. Your challenge is to beat the entire Elite Four in succession, just like you had to do back in the original Pokemon games. So, we can now reveal who our first Elite Four member is and what their typing is. Our first Elite Four member is going to be Viv, and they're going to be running a water deck to start with. Will there be a Misty in there? Will there not be a Misty in there? We will see. So let me message Pablo a code so he can join in against Viv. And I'll give Viv a code. Okay, let me give that there. And let me give that there. And let me just hide my screen while Pablo is about to be challenging. Because, well, I can't have the code being showed on stream. because that just wouldn't really work too well if other people are challenging. So Viv is going to be the first Elite Four member. Pablo is currently just trying to join the room. Once they match up against each other, I will pull up the game so they can go ahead and get their match going. And there we have it, our first Elite Four member. For some reason, when Pablo's sharing his game screen, we don't get any sound for some reason. No idea why, but not like we really need game sound. So again, this is not me playing. This is our first challenger, Pablo, going up against Viv. So Pablo has started with a dark deck, and I assume this is Magneton Darkrai. So coming in with a pretty strong deck. And we have Viv running a full water deck. Should be pretty interesting to see this matchup. So if Pablo beats this fight, he gets to go on to our Elite Four member number 2. He's going to be running a different deck with a different typing. If he loses, he's completely out. That is it. You don't get to go on to Elite Four member number 3 or Elite Four member number 4. Elite Four member number 4 because, well, that's not it. What if you lose? I am not playing. So I cannot lose because I'm not an Elite Four member. Because I'm just streamer, man. Yeah. So right now, this is the first fight. Pablo getting a pretty solid start. Darkrai and bench, already Magneton building up energy. Sabrina, Double Leaf, Cyrus, a lot of support cards. All he needs to top deck right now is his Magneton, but he doesn't need that for at least 2 turns. So Pablo is in a great spot. Viv got his Swine up in front, really wants to get that Mammoth Swine up. Big health, can reduce damage against fire and water Pokemon, but isn't really going to get that additional damage reduction against Pablo. Now, Viv has Starmie on curve with no professors or Pokeballs being required and still chose Swinub up in front. So they could have had Starmie up dealing 90 damage this turn. But they decided to go for the Swinub play. Now, do they have Dawn in hand? Do they run Dawn in this deck? We're not sure. I know what each of their decks are, but I forget. Pablo top deck in Magnezone right now. And he has a Leaf. Oh, Viv is not in a good spot here. Viv really needed that Starmie up, but even with that Starmie up, Magnezone one-shot Starmie with the typing advantage. Really building the Swine up. Okay. And a heal? Okay, where's that put you right now? 110. Even with a giant cape? Still not great. So Pablo can come up with Darkrai next turn. That's 100 damage straight up right there. Pablo can also come up with Magnezone next round. That's 130 damage with typing. Right? No typing against Pillow-Swine here. Just against Starmie and Staryu. Pablo with a very strong open. Okay, still energy on Darkrai. Get that chip damage. Build energy on himself and can evolve on this one. Now, Magnezone does remove energy from himself when he attacks. But his Darkrai is fully loaded. He's got a Drud if he needs to go ahead and if he gets Sabrina'd. He's got Leafs in hand so he can re-pull back his Drud instantly. Honestly, I think Pablo has potentially... Now, we can't mark Viv out. The game's not over yet. But if I was Viv, full health Magnezone, full energy, full health Darkrai, full energy, a full health Drud, I am not enjoying this game I'm in right now. My deck is undefeated. Prove it. Hop over to my Kick stream. Join in for our Elite Four member. If you can beat my entire Elite Four challenge, I will give you $50 cash money right now. Hop over to the Kick stream. All the info's over there. Pillow-Swine has 60. Does he have... Is he... Let's see what he does. Okay, good. I was like, he could just straight up attack with the Magnezone right now, but then the Magnezone dies in the follow-up, and Darkrai does not one-shot Starmie. So smart play. Because now he still just hits for 80. That takes out the Pillow Swine that Viv has put all of their energy on. I'm going to be honest. This has been a near flawless opening hand for Pablo. But Pablo has to use this deck for the rest of it. He cannot edit it. He cannot change it. This is the deck he has to use against elite member number 2. If he beats number 2, against number 3, and of course against number 4 too. Okay, Cyrus, there's the knockout. There goes the Magnezone. That leaves the Starmie at full HP. They got a Darkrai. Now, if they Sabrina, they cannot one-hit kill the Druddigon. So they need to be able to survive this Darkrai. We've already seen Viv using a Cyrus and using an Arida. So it's like, how's it gonna go? Pablo has pretty much nothing in his hand that gets used right now. Even if Viv has an Arida, it's not looking good. Drawing for a basic Pokemon. Now, we can see all the cards that Pablo is in his hand because he's the person contesting here. But if Viv is planning on retreating back to the Swinub, it's game over. If Viv leaves Starmie up in front, it's game over. It's looking very good for Pablo right now. I even think... So Viv put a lot of energy on the Swinub straight away when they had the Starmie, by the looks of it, in hand or top decked it. I think the Starmie one turn earlier would have been pretty nice for them, but I don't think it would have guaranteed a win either. The person that's being challenged is our Elite Four member. Yeah, so the person we're watching is the challenger. So Pablo is the one in Darkrai. He has just beaten our first Elite Four member. Viv is on top, Pablo is on bottom. So Pablo just beat our first one. So we're going to be viewing our challenger throughout. So strong start by Pablo here. Very, very strong start. So that means Pablo has just beaten our first Elite Four member. You have all now seen what our Elite Four member number 1 is. It's Viv. They're running a water deck. They have Mamoswine in there. They have Starmie. You've seen a Cyrus. You've seen an Arida. So you have information on my first Elite Four member now. Nobody knows who the Elite Four member number 2 is yet, except for me. So let me go ahead and get my room code set up for the next one. I'm turning off my screen because I don't want you guys to see the room code. So let's get this. Okay, and let me DM this to Pablo so he has his room code. And I've just sent the room code to Pablo. I don't want to share the room code on stream because I don't want people coming in and interrupting battles in here. So while they're currently searching for each other, if you're just tuning in, I am hosting my very own tournament today. But I'm doing a tournament like no other. We are doing our Elite Four Challenge. I've taken 4 of my best Pokemon TCGPocket players from the stream, and I have given them my Elite Four member status. They have specific decks, specific energy, very simple. Every person from my kick stream is welcome to come in and challenge my Elite Four. If you can beat all of my Elite Four challenge, you win $50. Pretty simple. Oh, and they've already queued up against each other. So, my Elite Four member number 2 is Batman, who has quite a lot of wins in the game, and he is running Fighting Energy. And if you're following along, so far, the energy typing might be a bit reminiscent of some of the old school Pokemon Elite Four members. Starts with water/ice, moves on to fighting. I wonder what's next after that. Maybe, or is that just a coincidence? So Pablo, Darkrai in front, Magnemite on bench. No support cards used, no Pokeballs used. We got double Riolu and a Skull Fossil, so we might be seeing a Rampardos in there. Terrifying card to deal with. Pablo's got a pretty good bench. He ideally doesn't want to leave that Darkrai up in front for too long. Second Drud is nice if he wants to fuel his bench to be a counter for a Sabrina. That's also something as well. Yeah, right now there's no other play from that. It now comes down to... Does Batman have double Lucarios ready to go? Is he going to start cranking out 60, 80 damage on the next turn? Does he have the evolution line for... Oh, there's one on the bench. Smart. So, the reason that's smart, if he evolved the active Riolu, he couldn't do an attack this turn. So now if he has a second Lucario, he can evolve the front one, put one more energy on it, be dealing 80 damage on curve already. And he never has to put any more energy on it. Very, very good opening by both. So a lot of people are asking, the top person is our Elite Four member, the bottom person is the challenge. The person we are viewing is the person competing against our Elite Four. So Pablo is the person we're viewing right now. So the thing I like about this format is in a normal tournament, it's head-to-head, winner goes on. Head-to-head, winner goes on. One person wins. In this, every person who beats my Elite Four will get $50. So if you join up against my Elite Four, you're not battling against 100 other people to win money. You're just battling against my Elite Four challenge. And that's it. So your chances of winning some money are pretty good. So if you're viewing on our YouTube stream or on our TikTok stream, hop over to Kick. The stream is exclusive to over there for this challenge. Get over to Kick and !E4 in the chat. That will give you all the info you need. Okay, probably doesn't have the second Lucario because he put energy on the bench. He does have the Cranidos, so he still gets 40 on the Riolu, which is great. But he potioned his active Riolu, which I don't really see the point. Well, never mind. I was going to say I don't see the point because he dies anyway. It stops his Darkrai from getting 2 hits. Because Darkrai's energy would have killed the active Riolu, and then he would have got to hit the bench as well. So that potion was actually really nicely timed. For people asking, how do you join in? Hop over to my Kick stream. It says it on your screen right here. Type in my chat, !E4, as in Elite Four. You'll get all the info, because I can't tell everybody every single step constantly. All the information, Kick stream. All right? There you go. Get in. Every single one of our Kick followers is welcome to join in for this event. All the info's there. Go check it out. We need to commentate over this. So, what's he gonna do now? He's got 1 energy on the Cranidos, which is... Oh. He doesn't have... Does he? Oh, he has the Rampardos on curve with a Lucario on bench. Okay. Okay. So Pablo had to retreat to Darkrai, which was really good of Pablo. Pablo assumed that either double Lucario or Rampardos was a play, and he retreated, losing 2 energy on Darkrai, but he needed to do that. He needed to do that. Because Rampardos got a knockout, he deals 50 damage to himself. If he just damages a Pokemon, he doesn't deal damage to himself. But he did. Yeah. Oh. Okay, Instant Cyrus. Get the Riolu. That gets him 1 knockout point, just for this, without having to even attack. Why kicking all other platforms? One platform makes it easy for me to moderate and keep sure everything's running perfectly. Also, Kick's my only main live stream. YouTube and TikTok are just like my platforms for advertising the stream. There you go. Yeah, if you want to join in, win free money just by playing Pokemon, Kick. If you don't want to join in on Kick, don't worry, just sit back and watch. I'm not forcing you to. But that's it. It's like that because that's the rules I made, because it's my money. And it makes it easier, if I'm being honest. That's pretty much. Okay, Pseudo Woodo. Very nice. Good damage. Pablo's just really quickly checking on this. Good match. 1-1. Rampardos there, but 50 leaves him. Oh, there we go. And the chip damage. Thing is, Rampardos now dies by Pablo just putting a single energy on Darkrai. Because Rampardos takes 50 on himself and then 20 from the actual Druddigon. Pablo has the Magnezone in hand. He needs to put energy on Darkrai now, though. If he wanted Magnezone up next round, he's still absolutely good for energy. So Pablo can win this right now. He'll need to retreat his Darkrai, pull up his Magneton, energy on it, build an energy on it with full charge, and then evolve it. If he does it in any other ordering, he will lose this match. Well, he can still attack it. He doesn't die here. Like, he's still fine. Okay. But he still has the Magneton, but then he has to spend an energy. Oh, I don't know about that, man. I think leave that Darkrai up right there. The fuck is this music, man? Some drum and bass while watching some Pokemon battles. Sorry, all my stream music is like non-copyright music, so I can like stream it and make videos and clips out of it. So, bit of a mix. Ah, Pablo! Pablo, you had the win! He had the win! He was literally about to go on to Elite Four member number 3. He had the win! He panicked. He literally had the Darkrai in front. All he had to do was leave the Darkrai, let it take a hit. None of his Pokemon could knock out that Darkrai. On the follow-up turn, retreat the Darkrai, Magneton, and run it. That's all he had to do. Oh, he choked. So close, Pablo. So close. But you fucking suck, so get out of my stream. Oh, he did. He done so. Round 1, what a great start. Round 2, super solid matchup in there as well. But just misplayed at the end. He was so close. That was really good. Oh, I was genuinely being like, shit, is he gonna beat our Elite Four first fucking try? Because at the beginning of today's stream, I was bragging about how I don't think a single person's gonna beat my Elite Four challenge. I don't think anyone's gonna do it. Pablo was nearly more than halfway through. Like, I mean, yeah, you're shit. I meant that's what I meant in there. So now that those matches are over, let me give a breakdown on how this challenge works, because we have a lot of people hopping in and out of the stream. I'm curious. So this is my first ever self-hosted tournament for Pokemon TCGPocket. I wanted to do my tournament different than pretty much any normal format for tournaments. Most tournaments do the exact same format. It's head-to-head, winner goes on, head-to-head, winner goes on, grand finals, you win. One person wins. Cool, that's fine. I wanted to do something a bit different. The greatest victory in Pokemon is beating the Elite Four. It's literally how you beat the original games. So I wanted to make an Elite Four challenge. And it means every single person who challenges can win. There's not just one winner. There's not just top 3. Every person who comes in and faces the Elite Four can win. And every person that does beat my Elite Four will win $50 cash, because that's how confident I am that you guys won't be able to beat them. But after that last match with Pablo, I'm not 100% sure. So, very simple. There's a couple rules behind this, because we do need to moderate and make sure everything is all good. Very simple. Rule number 1. If you want to join in for the tournament, you need to be a follower over on my Kick stream. Nice and simple. Kick.com/amplified. If you don't like that, very simple. Just don't compete in the matches. That's it. Simple as. Rule number 2 is you got to join our Discord server so you can share your screen. You can just join Discord from your phone while you're playing the game and just share your screen. So that way we can watch the match play out. I don't need to hear your audio. I'm going to have your audio muted. I don't need a face cam. I just need to see your phone screen. So that way we can go ahead and commentate the match like we just did with Pablo there. Pretty simple. Rule number 3 is whatever deck you start with, you must use against all of my Elite Four members. Because when you challenge Elite Four, you can't just swap out your Pokemon, between matches. Whatever your starting party is, has to be your finishing party. So, it's the group you beat the Elite Four with. So same rules apply here. My Elite Four members will always be in the exact same order. So far, you guys have seen 2 of my Elite Four. We have Viv starting off in front, who's running a water deck. This information has already been shown, so you've seen it. We then have Batman running a fighting deck. And you don't know my next 2 Elite Four members until we get to them. So that will stay a secret for now. Each of my Elite Four members will be running a specific deck. They will not be editing it. They won't be removing or doing any cards. You will know exactly what they're playing if you've just been watching and following along. Unless you're the first person to go up against them. Obviously, learn as you go. But that is literally the entire challenge. So if you're in my Kick stream and you're a follower and you're ready to make me eat my words, I still don't think a single person will be able to beat my Elite Four challenge. But if you do, I owe you $50. So if you want to prove me wrong and take some money from me, be a follower on my Kick stream. After that, hop in my Discord server and join the waiting room. There's literally a channel called Waiting Room. Once I see you in the waiting room, I will know you are ready to challenge our Elite Four. I will pull you up, and then all you have to do is share your screen through Discord so we can just watch your screen as you play. Again, I'm going to have audio muted. I don't need to hear anything you're doing. I don't need to see anything. I just need to see your display. That is literally it. You beat my entire Elite Four challenge, you get $50. And we're going to just keep going. So we don't just go until one person beats our Elite Four. Like, if 10 people beat my Elite Four, I owe $500. So, hoping that doesn't happen. And it looks like we have our next Elite Four challenger. I see Dumbledore currently sitting in the waiting room. Dumbledore, could you do me a huge favor? Could you just comment in our Kick chat real quickly so we can just confirm that you're a follower there? Just to make life as easy as possible. It just makes life way easier for us to moderate, as I said. That's all we need to do. We also have PDPT sitting in the waiting room, so he will be next after Dumbledore. So we'll see. And I'm here. I take it Dart is you. Dart is Dumbledore, correct? Awesome. Right. So let's pull you up. And all you got to do is share your display. So if you're on mobile or whatever, you can literally just share your phone screen so we can just see the matches you're playing. I will DM you a room code and that will put you up against our Elite Four member. So just share your screen in Discord and then we'll be ready to rock this, my sir. What you got to do. So we're just waiting for him to do that right now. Yo, what's happening? Strafe afternoon, baby. Also, thank you for the new followers coming in on Kick. We had Nexern in there, ATL. We had Jexu, probably butchered that. We had X in there, Law Mafia, and TJ. Thank you, boys and girls, very much. Hope you're having a good day. We're just waiting for our next contestant to share their phone screen so we can watch their matches in action. Once they've shared their screen, I will give them a room code, and that room code will bring them up against our first battler. And for our Elite Four members, your room code is going to be the same the entire way through, so I won't have to send you guys one each time. But you need like 5 minutes while we're waiting for our next contestant to either reconnect back or share their screen or something. We're just waiting for them right now. Just sit back, TJ. Just sit back. Just wait. Just wait. Okay, I'm not sure what happened to our... It says not working. I'll try later. Okay, well then we're going to move over on to PDPT, who's currently in the waiting room. PDPT, are you currently on our Kick stream? Just give us a nice little comment. Just be like, yo, I'm PD, just so we can confirm you're a follower on Kick, and then we can get this bad boy running. The tournament is free and open to everybody, and every single person who beats my Elite Four challenge wins $50. So it's not just one person winning money, so should be some fun. Okay, that's UX. Excellent. Let's pull you up into our room so I can share. And then in Discord, you'll literally just have like a share screen button or something, I think, on your phone. Just share your screen, and then I can view your screen, and I'll send you the room code. Is that how you share your screen on Discord on mobile? I've like... Also... So I know. How do you share your screen on Discord? I'm pretty sure once you're just in a call... don't worry, that's your camera, bro. You're fine. I don't have your screen being displayed right now. I'm pretty sure in... Pablo, how did you do it? Pablo says you have to swipe up when in a call, and then it will say share screen. Oh, yeah. So, here, I can give you guys... So, over here in Discord, all you do is swipe up. It gives you this big long menu, and there's an option that literally says share screen. That's all you got to do. And he has now done that. So now I can now pull up his screen. Because I don't need you to turn on your camera or your microphone or anything. I just need you to turn on like share your screen thingy. Perfect, PD, I have your thing, and he's opened a Pokemon. Excellent. So, PD, I'm about to send you a code to battle our first Elite Four member. Is Viv back? You back in the stream yet, Viv? Viv said they needed 1 or 2 minutes. So just seeing if they're all good or no. Oh, PD's just asking if his thing shared. I don't know if he has audio or not, but PD, if you're in the stream, your screen is being shared. You're good, dude. You are all good. Here, I'll just do this so we can see. Because I'm not sure what audio and stuff he does. Wait. Oh, I have PD's in-game sound. Okay, that's awesome. I didn't have that for Pablo. Anyway, let me just hide that screen for now. I'm hiding that. That's on me, don't worry. But you're all good, PD. You're good. We're just waiting for our Elite Four member. They just needed a minute or two. So just chill there for 1 sec and we'll get this match running, all right? Yeah, we're just waiting for Viv to come back, who was our first E4 trainer. And I'm going to still message the code to PD now because it's going to be the same code. Room code is Coke. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm just letting them know what the room code is, and I'm just saying that Viv will be back in like 2 more minutes if they can just hold up for 1 second. Because we need to wait for Viv to get back. What did Pablo say? I'm trying different room codes for the battles due to them being shown on your screen. Where were the room codes shown? When I'm setting up the battles, I turn off my screen completely and I DM them directly. So I think it should be good. I saw it pop up on stream after the battle. Oh, okay, cool. I'll make sure I toggle my screens before and after in that case. Good call. Thank you. To confirm the rule is you have to be a Kick follower. Yeah, be in our Kick stream, be a follower. Nice and simple. If you're a Kick follower, you can enter in for this. You don't need to subscribe. You don't need to donate. You could literally hop into my Kick stream for the first time right now, hit the follow button, and you're more than welcome to compete. So if you are in my Kick stream and you want all the info, just simply type in the chat !E4. That will give you the full information on the Elite Four challenge that we're currently doing. Nice and simple. Viv! We may need to do our Elite Four members in a different order this round. We might need to start with Batman and then go to Viv, because Viv is AFK. They did say they needed a minute or 2, but I thought they'd be back by now. We'll give Viv 1 more minute. If Viv comes back in, we'll run the match. And if Viv doesn't come in, we will just swap the... Viv's back. Awesome. Cool. Room code is the exact same. So rock it. And your competitor is currently ready. Yes. Also, for PD, if you could close out of the stream, just because I'm going to be viewing your screen and you have my stream up and it's going to be stream inception. It's going to look like this. He's already sorted. Thank you very much, Masa. Okay, and yeah, I don't think I'm aware. So we have them currently searching right now. And can I... Right, we're literally just waiting for Viv to match up. Same room code, Viv. All right, opponent found. And all good. Can I like mute? Here we go. Stream vault. We're going to turn that off completely. Or is that just game sound? I don't know if... I think that's just the screen, so we can have sound for that. Okay, so we have an instant Palkia Eevee Arida. Okay, so we have a water versus water deck setup going on. Okay. Matching the typings. Interesting start. Palkia in front, Eevee on the bench. I think I'd start with Eevee in front. Just get that continuous step hit going on. Potentially one hit the Staryu straight away. But He knows he's going up against another water deck, so we'll see. Viv was taking a shit. They're back. So yeah, water versus water to start with. Okay. Viv this time, Staryu in front, Swine up on the back. Opposite way around from last time. Good card draw as well here from PD. Double Palkia. He kind of wants that Manaphy and the Leaf as soon as possible. There's one. Because once he gets to Vaporeon, any additional built energy, he can just swap around, which is really good. Let's see, does Viv have an evolution straight away or no? So each of the people who are competing are sharing their game screen. So if their game goes a bit laggy, that's just because they're streaming to my stream, basically. So I can't guarantee all of our competitors' connections. So yeah, it's going a little bit laggy. It's because they're playing an online game while also streaming. Imagine doing that. That'd be crazy. So Viv still putting energy on Staryu. Okay, to make sure they can get the heal back to full health. Viv's got to have the Starmie. There's no way they would have attacked if they didn't have the Starmie, right? Now, if he Sabrina's to the Piloswine, that Piloswine takes less damage. He takes less damage against water Pokemon and less damage against fire Pokemon. Straight pulling back. Going for the coin flip against the Staryu. Potentially 0 damage. Potentially 1-shots here. Oh! Oh! 20 still good. Better than 0. You're gonna grab the new Tony Hawk Pro Skater game with the skateboard? Oh man, see you now. I'm just gonna get the Game Pass early edition version and that's it. But yeah, it's cool. Okay, and oh, there's the Mamoswine. No energy on it. Mamoswine on curve, no energy. Wait, I knew he had the Starmie EX. There's no way he didn't. Okay. Well, there goes the Eevee and the 1 energy on Eevee. So no Dawn, no Vaporeon play. I don't think this deck runs Dawn because of Vaporeon, right? So he has Palkia now with 2 energy. This Starmie is dealing 90s, can retreat for free. He can literally just build for that Mamoswine on the back. I don't know, man. It's not looking good for PD. Even if he runs a good Misty right now. Like, he literally needed, like, a good Misty coin flip. Like, he could maybe get away with it next turn. Has anyone beat the Elite Four yet? Not yet. Pablo nearly beat my first 2 Elite Four members. He had the win, but he had a misplay at the end. Okay, actually, you know what? That Sabrina play is not bad. So, yeah, he doesn't really do much to this Mamoswine. Like, he literally does 0 damage to it. But this Mamoswine costs 4 energy to retreat. And costs 4 energy to attack. Okay, the only way Dawn makes sense there is if Viv has a Leaf in hand. We don't know what they have in hand. We are currently viewing the Challenger's perspective. We don't get to see what our Elite Four members have. So again, Elite Four member on the top, Challenger on the bottom. So they might just Leaf, pull back up Starmie, add an energy, attack for 90. Mamoswine, what a great stall. Does he have the Leaf? Oh, still in manual energy? Very nice. Very, very, very nice counter, Sabrina. Ooh. How does he do 0 damage? Mamoswine's special ability. Top deck the Leaf, bro! There was 1 card he needed that turn, and it was the Leaf. Now, Palkia will not one-shot this Mamoswine. He has an Erida in hand. He has a Cyrus as well. He's saving the Palkia attack for the Starmie. So I assume he wants to Cyrus the Starmie. And then Palkia hit there. But Mamoswine gets hit you twice then, dude. Even with Narada, that's you dead. Oh, I don't know about that. I think he just made a misplay there. I think he needed to hit the Mamoswine straight up, get it within lethal range, Cyrus the next turn, because then the Mamoswine's just dead. I don't know. Because he has 0 knockout points right now. Yeah, he wanted the Cyrus for the Starmie, but... And then he put the enemy... Yeah, that gets that kill. That gets you 2 points. But now Mamoswine comes up and does 120. Unfortunately, Mamoswine is just a little bit stronger than this Palkia. I think like 2 misplays by PD. Not bad though. I think that was a very fair matchup. But unfortunately, that is another one of my Elite Four members just being that little bit too hard to beat, unfortunately. Which means we can roll on to our next contestant. So, for anybody tuning into the stream today, I have a very special tournament going on. It's not a normal tournament. There's many tournaments in Pokemon TCGPocket. I wanted to do something a little bit different in here. Most of the tournaments are head-to-head, winner goes on. Head-to-head, winner goes on, one person wins some money. Cool, nice, that's great. We wanted to do something a little bit more reminiscent of the old school Pokemon games. And what's more of an old school challenge, well, just a normal challenge, than beating the Elite Four. So I have handpicked 4 of the best TCG players from my stream, given them my Elite Four status, and they are the challenge. So every single person from my kick stream can challenge the Elite Four. If you beat my entire Elite Four challenge, you win $50. So not just one person wins, every person who beats my Elite Four. If 10 people beat my Elite Four, that's $500. So there's not just one person. You don't need to compete against everyone else who's competing. You are not competing against anybody except for my Elite Four. So we have a couple rules. Rule number 1, you gotta be a follower on my Kick stream. Nice and simple. We're live on multiple platforms. Kick is my main platform. Makes life easy to moderate. Nice and simple. If you don't want to follow my Kick stream, just sit back and watch the stream, because that's rule number 1. You gotta be a follower on my Kick stream. Simple as. Links in the description, in my bio, probably on your screen, maybe depending where you're watching. If you don't like that, just don't join in for the challenge. Sit back and just have some fun in there, right? But if you are a follower on my Kick, we do have some follow-up rules then. Rule number 1, if you want to join in for the challenge, you gotta hop into the Discord and share your screen with us. Super easy to do. I don't need to see your camera, your microphone, or anything like that. Just share your screen so we can commentate over the matches. I'll tell you how to do that if you don't know how to do it. Super, super easy. Rule after that is whatever deck you start with, you have to use against all my Elite Four members if you've beaten one. So whatever deck you beat the Elite Four member number 1 with, you have to beat number 2, 3, and 4 with it. So whatever deck you start with, you must use throughout. Each of my Elite Four members are a specific typing. So there's not 2 water type Elite Four members. It's copying the Elite Four, basically. So each of my Elite Four members are different. So far, only 2 of our Elite Four members have been revealed. We have Viv, who is the Elite Four member number 1, running a water deck. Starmie, Mamoswine, we've seen Naradas, we've seen Cyruses, we've seen Sabrinas. If you're watching, you know the deck they're running, so you can have a good idea how to counter them or what to expect. Gym leader, Elite Four member number 2 is Batman, and he is running a fighting deck. We've seen Rampardos, we've seen Lucario, we've seen Sudowoodo in there, we've seen some potions. If you've been watching, you know the deck, you know what to expect. But we have not seen Elite member number 3 or number 4 yet, so those will be revealed whenever someone gets to them. So, if all of that sounds good to you, oh, and by the way, if you beat the Elite Four, you win $50. You don't have to compete against like 500 other people in the stream to win money. If you beat the Elite Four challenge, you get $50. And the challenge isn't over there. If 10 people beat my Elite Four challenge, that's $500. So, pretty damn simple. So, if I ran through any of that information too quickly for you, trying to get all the information as quickly as possible, very simple. Be in my Kick stream and just type in the chat, !E4, as in Elite Four. You type in E4 into my chat, with an exclamation mark in front of it. That will give you a quick rules and regulations. It'll give you the full run on what's going on, how to win the money, and all that good stuff. You're smart. You'll figure it out. So we have 5 people right now currently in the waiting room, but I believe the next person in the waiting room was Leo. So Leo's currently in the waiting room. Leo, can I get a confirmation you're a follower on our kick stream? Just type in the chat, be like, yo, I'm Leo. That's all I need, just in the kick stream. And then we can pull you up. We'll show you how to share your screen. Again, we don't need to hear your microphone. We don't need to see your face cam. Literally, all I need to see is just your phone. So that way we can just see the gameplay. Like, you'll be able to record your phone screen through Discord. You don't need to like video it. Don't worry about that. So let's see. CFC Leo is right there. Excellent. Good. Right, let's pull you up into Discord. So in Discord, you'll have a new pop-up now. You'll see a section that shows like hang up call, message, mute and unmute your microphone. Slide up on that and you'll have an option to share screen. That's all you got to do. So that bottom little tab, down there, see those thingies? Yeah, there you go. You got it. Perfect. Excellent. And then that will allow me to see what's on your screen. So I will now DM you a room code. And that is room code you use to challenge our first Elite 4 member. I currently have your screen hidden on my stream, so that way we don't accidentally show anything that's not meant to be shown. So don't worry, I will only be showing your screen on stream during the matches, so you don't have to worry about me accidentally leaking anything. So I will message you now the first code. So just DM'd you the very first room code, and that will put you up against Viv, who is our water type Mamoswine Starmie Gym Elite 4 member. Elite 4, whatever. So simple. So just waiting for them to type that in, and then Viv should also be searching for that too. So now we just wait a sec. Okay, they're currently searching. We're just now waiting for Viv to search as well. And they have their matchup. Excellent. What is our sound like? Go. All right, so what is Leo rocking? Okay, double Drud and lightning energy. Okay. Right now, this could be many decks. Is this just Drud Magneton? We know exactly what deck Viv is running because, well, we've seen Viv's deck multiple times now. Viv starting off about basics. Okay. There's a Magneton. There's the Magnemite they're looking for. So they can really pull the fucking God, forget his name already. My brain just melts nowadays, man. Magnaviz? What the fuck is the big guy called again? I've genuinely forgot what his final evolution is called. Magnezone, Jesus Christ. I'm like, Magnaviz? Magnemire? This is a little bit different of a Pokemon. Yes, thank you, Magnezone. So yeah, he can evolve this on curve, build the energy, and he can literally have this guy up and rocking in no time. He has a leaf in hand, so he's pretty perfect. He pulled the Magnemite 1 round late, but still the same round he can build the energy. Next round was the quickest round you could possibly have it up. Oh, and a Darkrai. Wait. But... oh, he never edited his energy. He never edited his energy. Is he running triple energy right now? Oh, did he fuck up his deck? Whatever deck you start with, you have to play the entire event. So if he went in with triple energy, he has to leave it like that. Did he mess up? He's running triple energy. He's running fire. Wait. He's running fire, dark, and electric. So that's 20 damage he just doesn't do right there. Oh, he fucked up his energy. Oh. He obviously added or removed something, and the game just added the Drudagon energy or whatever combo it decided to do. So he's currently running triple energy in this deck. which means Darkrai only has a 1 in 3 chance each turn to even deal any damage. Of course, his Magnezone just builds its own damage, so that makes no difference. But his Darkrai basically does nothing in this deck. It might do 20 damage here and there, like right now, but that's it. That's it. Darkrai only does 20 damage if it's a Dark Energy put on him. He needs 2 Dark Energy and 1 colorless to attack, but for him to use his passive chip damage ability, it needs to be a Dark Energy. For Magnezone, he builds Zone Energy in his pre-evolution, so he's absolutely fine there. He did get a bit lucky because he did get Electric 2 rounds in a row straight away, so he had that guaranteed energy on the Magnezone, but he didn't really need much. He can't pull up the Darkrai right now. Okay. Good, good, good. Now, he gets the instant knockout. Magnezone sweeps this Mamoswine. Honestly, smart place to put the energy just for the retreat. He does get Dark Energy next round for the Darkrai, so even though he's running triple energy, his energy draw has actually been pretty good, -1 round. Been really good. So, he still gets to hit straight with his Mamoswine 1 turn. His bench stays full health. He will get to have his Starmie powered up and ready to go. Another Staryu to counter Sabrina. Oh, that confused me there for a second. I'm like, why did he heal? His Mamoswine's dying next round. Because the next energy he draws is a Dark Energy. That would have killed the Mamoswine right there in this turn. That was actually a very good error to play. And this means he still needs to attack with the Magnezone or the Darkrai. Where if he didn't use the error that, he wouldn't have had to do that. And, well, he actually would have just lost the game to typing advantage. If he didn't error that, that was game right there. But really good patience by Viv. Not playing too fast and loose like I like to do. Sometimes I like to just pick buttons fast. Okay, so we have a full health Starmie coming up against a full health Darkrai. If this Starmie does need to retreat back to the bench for his second Starmie, Starmie's great for going Starmie to Starmie. The only thing is, he's got a Cyrus, he's got a giant cape. This Starmie does not win on a head-on battle. And even if it retreats, it doesn't win that way either. So this Starmie is in danger. Like, if Viv has a Sabrina, they don't one-hit kill with the Starmie either. Viv retreats back, that's game. What does Viv have? Second error that doesn't keep them alive. That brings them 10 health short. I don't think Viv win. I think Viv is going down. Yeah. That is our Elite Four member number 1, Viv. Starmie, Mamoswine going down to Leo, which means Leo gets to continue to our next Elite Four challenge. But remember, Leo, you're not allowed to edit your deck. So your triple energy you're running, you need to leave on, which was honestly only worked against him badly for like 1 energy draw. Absolutely incredible. Like, incredible, actually. Multiple sounds. Sorry, here's the stream open because I'm mirroring screens. Boom, mute that completely. Right, we need to go ahead and give him the next challenge. He says need to change him energy. You're not allowed. You are not allowed to edit your decks, dude. What you start with, you have to play the whole way through. It's literally one of the rules. So you need to play the exact deck with triple energy. You are not allowed to edit it. I don't make the rules. Wait a minute. I don't know what to say. Bro, your energy draw last round was so good, even with triple energy. Like, impeccable. There was only like 1 round where it genuinely just stopped you from dealing like 20 damage with Darkrai. All the rest, it worked perfectly. Let's see if you, bro, if you beat the Elite Four with triple energy, oh my god, there's no way. There's no way. All right, I have DM'd you the next room code, my good sir. So you'll be going up against Batman, our second Elite Four member, and he specializes in fighting energy. So type in your room code. Batman should also be typing in the room code too. Once they've matched up against each other, I will re-pull up the gameplay because, well, I don't want to leak the room code, obviously. And here we are. Here's Batman. And let's get game sound back on so we can hear. Elite Four member number 2. Batman has got his 5 win spree emblem for this event. Oh, and there is the triple energy not working in his favor. He starts with fire energy. Now, Darkrai can use one colorless, but he got away with a pretty nice last round. Will he get away with it twice? Now, if you want to re-challenge the Elite Four, you can use a different deck then. Just the deck you start with has to be the deck you finish with. But if you start again, you can play a completely new deck or edit it if you want. So no energy can be played this round anyway because he's going first. Batman gets the second. Rolu in front. 1 energy. Card draw. So what do we got in hand? We got a Druid on bench. We got Magnezone, Cyrus Leaf, 2 Giant Capes. No additional card draw, so it comes down to all top decks right now. Leo is currently on the second Elite Four member right now, yes. Okay, there is a card draw. Good to use it. I see a lot of people who hold on to their Pokemon communications for way too long. Because like, oh, I have my final evolution. You can't play your final evolution until you have the previous cards. Having it in your hand is useless. So him shuffling the Magnezone, even though that's the card he's building for, back in the deck is the good play. You can't play Magnezone now, shuffle it back in. Just pull on a card draw. Play a card you can actually play. So good stuff. 1 energy straight in the Magnemite. He is hoping on that. Now, he does get a Dark Energy next round. Imagine if he went all game without any Dark Energy. God damn. Are we getting his voice audio? No. No voice audio, no video from them. Literally just their gameplay. That's it. Just their gameplay. If you hear any weird audio stuff, it's because they're streaming their game through Discord to me and then I'm streaming it. So Discord audio can be a little bit weird like that sometimes. Because most of these people are playing on their phones. So, you know, they're playing an online game, which is using their mobile data or their Wi-Fi, and then they're also streaming it to me too. So it's not ideal, but, you know, for viewer games. Oh. Lucario, 2 energy, Giant Cape, Sudowoodo on bench. We got already the Cranidos there ready, so he's just 1 away from having the Rampardos up. Oh my days, Batman, your card draw is fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I'd be so mad. I'd be so mad if I was him. Sudowoodo, eh? No typing advantage, max 20 damage. So he could have hit once there with Lucario and got the knockout, but then that puts Lucario on 60. Oh, he has to, yeah, Lucario, it's plus 20. I'm like, why did he swap to Sudowoodo? Lucario adds plus 20. This is why I'm not an Elite Four member. I forget Pokemon. Yeah, so Leo accidentally forgot to edit his energy. So he's running triple energy in this deck. Lightning, Dark, and Fire. He is only meant to be running Dark energy. But the rules are very simple. Whatever deck you start with, you have to play throughout the entire challenge. So he is not allowed to change his energy. I don't make the rules. Wow. Literally I do, but you know, I don't enforce them. That's also not true. I do. It's just fun. This is why you're not allowed to edit Jack for shit like this. And he's doing great with triple energy. Bro, if he beats my entire Elite Four with triple energy Darkrai, my days. That just shows how fucking strong Magnezone is. Magnezone by himself, because he just builds all his energy, so he's always fine. Okay, Batman still being cautious, because next round, that Darkrai can come out. He has gotten 2 Dark Energy on that Darkrai. Now, Darkrai will be limited to a max of 80 damage. He will not be dealing the 100 damage, because he doesn't get the additional chip right now. So if I was Batman, I would still be hitting the Sudowoodo against that Druddigon for 40 damage. Mainly just because I know there's no chip damage coming from the Darkrai. But with the Sudowoodo you have to hit twice. He has a potion though. We'll see what he does. He's the Elite Four member, not me. What's the furthest anyone has made it? Pablo was this close to making it to Elite Four member number 3. Like, he had the win, the play was there, but he chalked it. Okay. Does he have the Magnezone? No. Oh, other way around. Even if Leo gets the top deck for the Magnezone, he still needs that Druddigon back. That's the thing. He still needs it back. Leo has energy type for all of the Elite Four. Literally, man. Oh, I don't want anybody to beat my Elite Four, but also if someone's going to do it triple energy by mistake is fucking hilarious. Okay, no Magnezone. If I was him, I'm putting energy on this Drud. There's no point putting in Darkrai. You're not playing Darkrai this turn. So I would have put that 1 energy in the Drud just for the very reason it might make my opponent attack my Drud because they know I can retreat on the next turn. I wouldn't actually be putting a second energy to retreat the Drud, but having 1 energy there makes your opponent be like, oh shit, he can retreat Drud next turn. It gives them something to think about. Now, the only way he can retreat this Drud is if he has a Leaf. Less likely than just playing an energy. Because, see, now we attack this turn. Double Lucario. That's actually so good, bro. That's, oh my god. His Rampardos does so much damage. Oh, he's the Magnezone? He can't retreat this turn. So see, if he put an energy on Drud last turn, he could pull out Magnezone right now. But he can't pull it out. So he could have retreated, evolved, attack on the same turn. Now, Magnezone to deal 20 damage to Sudowoodo. Right now, not really useful. But he does have that Cyrus there. Cyrus, take out one of the Lucarios. That's 20 damage removed from everybody. Oh, that's beautiful. I fucking told you he had a potion, didn't I? Okay, there you go. And he doesn't get a Dark Energy, so he can't kill the Sudowoodo with Darkrai. Well, with chip damage on Darkrai, he has to attack directly. He can still manually attack with Darkrai. It's lame. But there is now 2 knockouts he didn't get that he would have gotten if he wasn't running triple energy. This man has just challenged the Elite Four on hard mode. Nice, nice, nice. But that Rampardos still does like a lot. 130, 140, 150, and has typing. That Rampardos still kills, man, with a single Lucario, right? Rampardos is 130 base. So 130, 140, 150, and then typing. He just hits. Yeah, that's 150 with just Lucario and then typing for plus 20. Oh, unfortunate to Leo there. Honestly, he would have been able to knock out the Sudowoodo like 3 turns ago if he wasn't running triple energy, which was a mistake from him. Now, because Leo's match is now over, he can now edit his deck. So if Leo comes back and re-challenges the Elite Four, he can use a different deck or edit his deck if he wants to. But once you start, that's what you're locked in with. Now, just because you lost doesn't mean you're out of the entire competition. As I said, we're going to run through everyone else in the waiting room. And if we've ran through everybody and we need to loop back to other people, we will loop back to other people. So you may have another shot to challenge the Elite Four again. So edit your deck and make sure it's right. Don't pull a Leo. That was, man, he's still done so triple energy and still done that good. God. Magnezone is so good. So I want to play Magnezone. I've never played Magnezone once, but God, I want to make a trolly Magnezone deck now. I don't even know what I'd do. Great matches though. Honestly, bro, I think if you had your proper energy, who knows how that match would have went? But Batman, he was getting them card draws. Rampardos, double Lucario, Sudowoodo, like, you ain't beating that either though. Great matches. Right. The next person in the waiting room after Leo, we have a few people in the waiting room right now. Pablo's already went, so we'll wait. Pablo will be first on the list for our rematches because we want to get other people in first. So I believe the next person in the waiting room was Huss the next person in the waiting room? Because we got like 6 people in the waiting room right now. I'm not really keeping tabs because I had bad memory. I think it was Huss. I was after Pablo, I believe. I'm going to say your Huss by the username. Perfect. And you're obviously here on Kick. Let's get you sorted, my dude. Let's pull you up. Thank you for the assistance. So I got you in the live room in Discord now. Very simple. At the bottom of your Discord, you'll see hang up call, mute, unmute. Swipe up on that. That will give you a big drop down. Share screen. That's all you got to do. That will just allow me to see your phone screen. Go into Pokemon, and then when we're in matches, I will pull your screen up. I will not have your screen being displayed if you're not in a match, so don't worry, you won't accidentally leak anything accidentally. I will be DMing you a room code in a second. Just put that room code in there, and you'll be good to go. And Viv, are you ready for your match? Okay, I've just sent the room code to Huss, so he is going to be our next challenger in here. Whoopsie. Stream has ended. I accidentally clicked out. Or did he click out too? Sorry, I swiped the app. Let me get you again. Oh, I think Huss completely dropped out of Discord. Huss, just rejoin the waiting room and I'll pull you back up, dude. I think he accidentally disconnected. And there he's back. Boom. There we go. And you're going to have to reshare your screen again. After this game, I'll be running through how to join in for these matches, the cash prizes, the challenge. I'll be running through absolutely everything. But nice and simple, hop into my Kick stream and just type into the chat, !E4, as in Elite 4. That will give you a quick rundown on all the info you need. But I'll be giving a full thorough rundown shortly. But if you need the info instantly, get in there. Okay. Right, we got Huss's screen back up. You guys don't see it. I'm waiting until he's in game. And then once he's back in game, we'll be good to rock this. That's what we'll be doing. Okay, I've already given him the room code. So we just need Huss to match up against Viv. So we're just waiting on that one right now. Has he seen the room code I sent him? There you go. I just sent it to them again. I think they were a bit lost on where the DM went. Okay, they're good. They're about to go in with the room code. Oh, I have a little glimpse of what their deck is. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, they are currently searching. Viv should also be searching. And then once they get into a match, we will pull up the game screen because I don't want to share the room codes. And we know he's cutting you off every now and again. Oh, yeah, I know why that is. That should be good. I was messing around with some stuff and I dropped my mic's decibels by 3. I forgot to put it back up again. Thank you. Right, they're searching. They haven't matched up against Viv. Just waiting for Viv to also match up against them too. And thank you, Pablo. I haven't battled in a month. It's going to be brutal. Should be fun. Viv says they're searching. They're searching as well now. They're just redoing the capitalization. I don't think capitals make a difference for the room code. Come on, let's see. Okay, there they are. And boom. We got this. Now. Get that game sound. Perfect. put game stand where it needs to be. All right, so what do we got going on here? We got Druid, Magikarp, Fruki, and Misty. So we are seeing Drudagon Stall, Gyarados Misty, double Greninja clearly. Okay. I've also got the queue of people when they... Oh, awesome. Thank you very much, Pablo. Appreciate it. Yeah, I was like... I'm glancing over and there's like 4 more people in the waiting room. I'm like, I don't know who joined in order. Thank you, bro. How do you share your screen on mobile? Once you're in the room with me, I will explain how to do it. It's super, super simple. I'll show you when you join in. Don't worry. Okay, so Viv starts Swine Up in front. Double Swine Up in case it's Sabrina early. So that they might have the Mamoswine evolution prepped in there already. Because they could have chose to have Starmie up in front. So they must have something going on there. Now, Swinub's evolution line, not from Swinub, but on Piloswine and Mamoswine, will take less damage against water Pokemon and fire Pokemon. So, Gyarados and Greninja will deal -20, -30 damage against them. Greninja's chip damage won't do anything, but Greninja's direct attacks will. No Leaf in hand either, so any energy that Huss is adding is going straight to this Magikarp right now. Good evolution. Honestly, pretty solid start. But it comes down to what evolutions Viv is going to be pulling out here. That's what it comes down to. Very strong from Huss right now. Very, very strong. 1 off the Greninja, 1 energy off the Gyarados. Ooh, Leaf and Bat. Oh, bit of energy. Okay, getting a bit of tempo. Now, so see, here's the thing. If I was Viv, I would have attacked into that Drudagon. For the very reason is if he gets Gyarados up, Gyarados is going to one-shot the Starmie no matter what its health is on. So I would have attacked there. Because it's still... The Starmie's going to take 2 hits to kill the Drud no matter what, right? Now, Viv might have something else in play. Maybe they have a Geo, and they couldn't Geo that turn because they just leafed. I actually have no idea if they have a Geo or not. If they have a Geo, worth the stall. Okay, getting ready for the manual retreat. He doesn't have the Gyarados. But, so that energy doesn't actually do anything. But I like that he threw that up there. Because that's going to make Viv think he has the Gyarados. Why would he put an energy? He's either got an X speed or he's got the Gyarados. He has to pull up the Greninja. You never pull up the Magikarp here. So now if he wants to, if he gets the Gyarados, it still costs him 1 energy to retreat. He was planning on putting 1 more energy in the Druid anyway, I assume. So, same. If I was him, I'd play the Fruki right now because he just played a Sabrina. I don't think Viv runs 2 Sabrinas from the matches we've seen so far. I'm playing the other Fruki if I'm him. Because I don't think you're going to see another Greninja. Let's see. That's 100% the play I would have done. Absolutely. You have that energy on Drud, so you can just put 1 more energy and retreat him whenever you need it next. Love it. That is exactly what I would have done. Just having a look. Yes, Piloswine takes -20 damage from Water and Fire, and Mamoswine takes -30 from Water and Fire. Now, that does not get affected by Greninja's Water Shurikens. That is only direct attacks. That's going to be another Magikarp. I was like, there's nothing else he's going to pull here, right? Okay, there's 1 knockout point. If he literally top decks Gyarados next turn, he just wins. Yeah. Like, he's only got like 8 cards left in his deck at this stage, right? Like, you got 2 Gyarados, you have a 1 in 4 chance. Fucking let it roll, bro. Because he needs the 4 energy on Magikarp. Because he needs to play 1 more on Drud if he needs to retreat Drud. Because Viv just might not attack. Okay, Mamoswine can survive a hit from Gyarados. Oh, no Cyrus plays. Aridid for 20 health. Now, not necessary. There we go. Not necessary, because no Cyrus. But also, the thing is, he has a Greninja on bench. So if he did have a Cyrus, he can still chip that Starmie for the Cyrus play anyway. I think I would have held that. Man, he might not have another opportunity to play it, though, so... But let's see. He needs to put energy on Druid if he wants to get the Gyarados up. But does he want to get the Gyarados up right now? He doesn't need to. He can if he wants pressure, but there's options. He's thinking about the numbers he can do. 140 with Gyarados, gets reduced by 30. Mamoswine hits him for 120. If he retreats Gyarados, he loses tree energy. That Gyarados dies, his game is over. Mamoswine is not an EX Pokemon, it is just a basic. Oh, nice. The Gyarados removed an energy from Mamoswine, which means Mamoswine can't attack this turn now. Unless he has a Dawn, which Viv does run in this deck. Oh! That is poetry. That is nice. Oh, this Gyarados dies? Oh, whoa, oh, well. It might not be over with double Greninjas. Let's say we plays this out. There's only one Pokemon I'm hitting here. There's one place I'm playing this energy. He's thinking, he's like, does he do the Greninja over here? Boom, that's what I would have done too. Because he knows he has his other Greninja next round, and if you need to pull him out in front, because this Gyarados is dying, you're going to pull out your Greninja at full HP. Like, you're going to do that. So, Starmie now one-shots this Gyarados, but Greninja one-shots the Staryu, and he has double Greninja the next turn, so that's 40. He needs to evolve that... Now, Huss, there is one way Huss can possibly win this. That is not it. He's not out right now. He's not out. There was one way he there's one way he won it that round, and it was a Cyrus. Cyrus is Starmie in the back, double Greninja attack, boom, game. Oh. His Greninja doesn't die to the Starmie. Has Viv played both of their Aridas? If Viv has an Arida right now, they do have a Leaf. Oh. That was a very, very good matchup right there. That was a really good match. But unfortunately, Huss, you did not make it past Elite Member number 1. Again, these Elite 4 members are no joke. These are 4 of the best Pokemon TCGPocket players in my stream. I think accumulated between the 4 of them, they have nearly 3,500 total wins. So, yeah, quite a lot. They are no joke. Yeah. So, good attempt. Very, very good attempt, by the way. Really, really good. There's only one way you're really winning that. Queue order, we got White next. All right, we have a lot of people. So, let me give a rundown before we pull up our next member in here. Today, I'm hosting my very first Pokemon TCGPocket tournament. But I wanted to do a tournament a little bit differently, because most tournaments are, you go head-to-head with somebody, you move on to the next stage. Go head-to-head, move on to the next stage, one person wins money. Boom, that's the game. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's tournament, format. It's how it works. Elimination, easy peasy. I wanted to do something a little bit different. And in, honor of the original Pokemon games, the final challenge was the Elite Four. Beat the hardest gym leaders, the Elite Four, in a row with one set of Pokemon. So we have brought in our Elite Four challenge today. So I've picked, as I said, 4 of the best TCGPocket players from my stream, bestowed upon them my champion status of my Elite Four, obviously. And the challenge is very simple. Every one of our Kick viewers can hop in and challenge our Elite Four. So it's not just one person. And if you beat my Elite Four, you beat the entire Elite Four challenge, you win $50. So there's not just one person winning this. If 10 people beat my Elite Four, that's $500 I gotta pay out. We don't just go until one person beats Elite Four. We just keep going until we're done with the challenge for the day. So as many people that challenge can win. So we have a couple rules because we have a lot of people asking, of course, in the stream. Very simple. The entries are limited to my Kick viewers. Nice and simple. I'm multi-streaming. I'm live on YouTube. I'm live on TikTok. I'm live on Kick. Kick is my main platform, so we're keeping it to there just to make life easy. Now, if you're watching the stream on TikTok or YouTube, you can still join in. You just need to hop over to my Kick stream. Nice and simple. It helps me moderate and make sure everything is running the way it needs to do. It's just less saturation. It's just rule number 1. Nice and simple. So if you'd like to join in, hop over to my Kick stream. It's the main stream, and just be a follower. Rule number 2. Whatever deck you start with, you have to use for the entire challenge. No editing allowed. So you need to beat my entire Elite Four challenge with the one deck, like the Elite Four. Nice and simple. The next rule is, if you're joining in, you need to hop into my Discord server. All right, there's a waiting room in Discord. You can hop in there. The sooner you get in the waiting room, the sooner you get your spot. There's a queue. So join the waiting room, just wait in there. That is you going and getting your placement. The sooner you get in there, it's going to be your turn next, kind of a thing. So the reason I need you in Discord is I don't need to talk to you. I don't need to see your face cam. In Discord, you can share your phone screen with me. Like, you can literally just stream your screen to me. So that way we can watch and commentate the matches as they go, because stream content. That's pretty much it. My Elite Four members always run in the exact same order. So we've only seen 2 of my Elite Four members so far. No one's made it to number 3 yet. So it starts off with Viv. We've seen as a water deck, runs Mamoswine, runs Starmie, has some Dawns, has some Erides, has a Sabrina, has a Cyrus. We've seen their deck pretty well right now. They're Elite Four member number 1. They're going to be there for every single match. We have seen Elite Four member number 2, which is Batman, who is running a fighting type deck. Do you like that order of typing? If you're an OG Pokemon fan, you might like water, ice, straight into fighting. I wonder what's next. it doesn't follow any to that. But we then have our fighting deck in there, which is Batman. He is running double Lucarios, Rampardos, Sudowoodo, and a few other items as well. If you match up against them, you'll see all those things. So you can get this information and be a bit prepared. And then Elite Four member number 3, we don't know. Nobody has made it to them yet. So you will see when you get to it. That is it. So anybody who can beat my entire Elite Four challenge, very simple, gets $50. Nice and easy. I've seen a lot of you guys going on about, oh, the 5 win spree event is so easy. I beat it first try with a Sudowoodo. Oh yeah? Prove it. Beat my Elite Four then if you're so good at the game. Prove me wrong, because I don't think a single person is going to beat my Elite Four. I think they're too fucking good, all right? We cover too much bases with this setup. And don't just prove me wrong and take $50 from me as well. Step up. So again, real quick rundown. The Elite Four challenge is just for my Kick viewers. If you're viewing on YouTube or on TikTok, you can hop over to Kick and you're now magically a Kick viewer. Just be a follower on my Kick stream. When you're on my Kick stream, just type in the chat !, E4, as in Elite 4, and that will give you a rundown on how the challenge works, the cash prize, the rules, and how to join in and all that good stuff. Just type that in, nice and simple, very easy. We are now moving on to our next challenger, and the next challenger in here, Pablo said, was White. So let's pull White up in Discord. White, could you do me a favor? Could you just comment in my kick chat, be like, hey, I'm White, I'm here, I'm a follower, just so we can get that confirmation before we continue on. So yeah, a lot of information I just spat out there for everyone. So again, if you missed any of the info, hop into the kick stream, just type in the chat, !E4, as in Elite 4. If you're on TikTok, doesn't do anything. If you're on YouTube, doesn't do anything. Only on Kick. Nice and simple. So for anybody typing that anywhere else, you're wasting. Batman says, I'm White, but I'm not that white. God damn it, dude. I don't see White in chat, do I? White 7374. Excellent. Good. You are indeed White. Good. So I currently have you in Discord right now. On your Discord down the bottom, you will see those little images down there, like video, microphone, chat, blah, blah, blah. You want to swipe up on that, and that will give you additional options. Option 2 says share your screen. That's all you got to do to share your screen. I will not be showing your screen until we're in games, so don't worry about anything being shown on stream. I will only be sharing your screen when you're in matches. That's it. Nice and simple. So I'll be sending you a room code, and all you got to do is type that room code into game, and you'll match up against my first Elite 4 member. If you beat them, I will give you the next room code, and so on and so forth. So I'll be sending you the first room code right now. Do not leak that information, by the way. Okay, first room code sent to you. Type that in, search whenever you're ready. My Elite 4 member is ready and waiting. This will make a good YouTube video. I demand a cut for you using my gameplay. Damn it. Ah, copyright. Hate that shit. Always getting me with that, Pablo. Always. Jokes on you. No one watches my YouTube videos, so I don't make any money off of it. But yeah, could make a good video, actually. Right, they are currently searching. And let me just make sure. Perfect. They have matched up against Viv. Do we have game send? Some people's mobile devices do allow game sounds. Awesome, they do. So, I have no idea what deck this person's currently playing. Okay, Metal Deck, Shaman, Cyrus Sabrina. We also have an Adaman in there. Wait, Cyrus's name is Zurus? Is that French? Shaman is Shaman. Is that French? I'm not actually sure. Okay, so I'm assuming they got a Dalga. Okay, here we go. Because, like, they're running Metal Energy. They have an Adaman. That's German. Ah, thank you, stream. I barely know English as it is. Now, they ideally don't want that Shamanette in front. But Shaman's not taking any damage this round, so it's not a big deal. But bit annoying, though. Because it means they'll have to burn an X-Speed or a Leaf. Or maybe they have a Skyform Shaman. We'll wait and see. Bro, wasn't you English? I am not playing. These are viewers challenging right now. You've... check out Kick Stream. I'm hosting a tournament right now. But there you go. So yeah, he needs to retreat the Shaman. Honestly, I don't think that was a bad idea, retreating the Shaman that turn. Obviously, retreating the Shaman that turn means he's wasted an energy now, which is annoying. But if Viv has a Leaf, then that Shaman's just dead. Also, I do apologize about the gameplay quality. We have viewers literally playing the game, recording their phone screens, and sending it to me through Discord. So mobile quality may vary. Because, yeah, that's just it. How do you join the waiting room? Just click. Double click the waiting room. All right. Oh, that Sabrina is so annoying for him. Oh, that was such a perfect Sabrina from Viv. So, he started with Shaman, which he doesn't want. He had to burn an energy to bring it back. He then went ahead, Sabrina, which pulled... Oh, he does have this guy, Shaman. Okay, so... He Sabrina, to pull Shaman back up again, e.g. making him waste 1 more energy. But he top decked the Sky Shaman, which makes your active Pokemon cost 1 less energy to retreat. This quality is killing me, man. My days. I feel like I need glasses watching this. Oh, they are on mobile data, by the way. They're on 2 bars of 5G. Not fair. If you are joining in for the event, I would recommend being on Wi-Fi just for better quality, because if not, the quality will vary. So if you are in Wi-Fi, oh, it just got better. It looks good now. It looks good all of a sudden. Okay, waiting. Viv just letting his front. He's just letting it die, okay. Was this quality for your match? No, your match was perfect quality. Like, everything was fine. I think you were on Wi-Fi, though. They're on mobile data. So as you can see, mobile data is up and down. Yeah, ideally, if you're joining in for these matches, if you can be on Wi-Fi, I would appreciate that, because it will just make the quality of this better for everybody. But we're doing viewer matches, you know. This is just one of the caveats. Sometimes the quality is not going to look the best. Like, as it's trying to fluctuate. I think after somebody does an attack, the quality drops and then the quality goes back up again. Can I like manually set the quality anywhere? Is that like a thing? I assume that's done just on their side. Yeah, I assume that's just done on their side. Yeah, see, that quality looks great now. That is nice and sharp. But mobile data. That's a straight up hundo damage. There it is, a Pillow Swine, 1 energy. That's 2 energy on it now. Mammoth Swine still takes 4 energy in total to attack, so he'll be able to tank this hit. But a Sabrina, a Cyrus, he's swept, and well, Viv doesn't know it yet, but Viv is swept. That is a perfect trio. Is White aware that he has to kill? Okay, wasn't sure if he was aware about that for a second. I thought he was just about a fucking Adaman for a second. I was like, is he aware he has to kill? Don't BM, bro. This is a viewer tournament. Don't BM. Just attack. Come on, standards. We're not playing against randoms online. These are literally some of the best players from my stream. No BMing, please. Come on, have a higher standard than that. All right, that is match 1. White has won match number 1, which means White gets to move on. Let me mute the sound while we're in between the matches. Boom. Which means White does get to move on to our Elite 4 member number 2, which will be Batman. Nobody has made it past Batman yet. Batman has a 100% win rate. So we'll see how White can do against that. So I'm sending him the next room code. Batman, be ready. No mercy. No mercy, Batman. All right, I gave him the room code. He's about to search for it. Once he's in the match, I'll pull back up his screen again. Came back in the stream after getting BM to hear you calling me him. I'm getting bullied. I think I was talking about the actual player. I don't think I was talking about you. Was I? I know you got a small PP, Viv. It's fine. Okay, and they are indeed up against Batman right now. So let's see how this match plays out for them. Okay, Dialga in front, double Shaman on bench. Strong start. Strong start. Oh, Pseudo-Wono in front though. Okay, I would be not too thrilled right yet. What the fuck is Pseudo-Wono in German? God, the stream quality is so low. We didn't even see Arceus last round. God, the stream quality, I feel like it just gets worse, and then it gets good, and then it gets worse again. I literally can't even read what Pseudo-Widow's name is. Are they the only 3 cards he has? I have no idea. I don't know what his deck is. Mogul Bomb. That's Pseudo-Widow in German? That is great. See, stream quality great now. Okay, Rallu straight away. Very good. Pseudo-Widow getting a minimal of 50 damage. Potential follow-up, plus 20. Come on, Batman. No one has made it past Batman yet. Not a single person. Pseudo-Widow round 1. He has a potion. He has double potion and a heal here as well with the Shaman. So he'll be able to get... Oh, he's not going for the potion. He's holding them. He doesn't need to play them now. Damn, that was some sound effect. Sabrina, Cyrus in hand, double potions. Honestly, strong. He doesn't need any more Pokemon, Pokeballs, Pokemon communications, Professor. He doesn't need any of those things. But he can retreat his Dialga next turn and Arceus for 130. That's the thing. Now, we don't know if Batman has a Cyrus, so we might still Cyrus and pull up this Dialga. Drop them both. If he has second Lucario, he needs to pop his final heal here. If he has second Lucario. I think he's just retreating it back. Retreating and just Arceusing up. Yeah, because if he leaves the Dialga up, he's just like potentially dying. And it's only 1 retreat cost because he has the Sky Shaman. Okay. We got 40, 50, 60, potentially 80 damage with the Lucario if he's got double Lucarios, which will be enough to take out the Dialga. Oh, doesn't have double Lucarios because he would have pulled the other one up in front because he already had 1 energy on it. Arceus dealing 130 each round right now is just pretty hard. Arceus is normal type though. So that Pseudo-Widow is coming out with typing advantage next round. He needs to be very careful here. There's 10. There's another 20. Oh, that was a... I'm going to be honest. Right now, White has pretty much pulled every single card he has needed in the exact order he's needed. He has had perfect card draw. Perfect card draw. Like, you straight up flawless card draw. This might be our first view into Elite Four member number 3. And that is Elite Four member number 2 getting shut down. Damn, bro. White had, honestly, flawless card pull. From his active Pokemon to his double bench Pokemon turn 1 to literally every card he drew when he drew it. He drew the Arceus when he needed to build the energy. That was flawless card draw. I think against any deck, that flawless card draw won. Ridiculous, which means we will finally begin to reveal Elite Four member number 3. Who they are, what decks they're running, and well, what type they are as well. So let's go ahead and get the next typing. Okay, and let me send the room code to White. So let's make sure they're ready. This will be the first time this Elite Four member comes out to play. Are they still in the stream? Are they ready? Well, I've given the code to both of them, so let's see if they match up here first. Exclamation mark E4 in the chat for all of the information. One sec. Let me ping our next Elite Four member. They're currently on their phone. Just want to make sure they are here ready to go. They're active in Discord. Just making sure they have the room code. Oh, I think we're good. Yep, they're good. And our next Elite Four member is going to be... if I can get sound, that'd be great. Oh, it's going to be Twiz, who I think alone by himself has over 1,000 and something wins, just by himself. And he is running our first grass deck. Yes. So, Elite Four member number 1, Viv, running War. Elite Four member number 2, Batman, running Fighting. Elite Four member number 3, Twiz, running Grass. But what's in his deck? This is the first time anybody's made it to Elite Four member number 3. Will we see the final Elite Four member? We'll see. Shut up, Nikki. Don't bully me. Okay. Active Pokemon, Shaman. Active Pokemon, Shaman. I know what deck Twiz is running. Leafeon Celebi? Do you really think one of my hand-picked Elite Four members is going to run fucking Celebi? They might. They might be. I didn't give my Elite Four members any rules on what decks they could and couldn't run. Basically, they just couldn't have the same typing. Each Elite Four member needed to have their own unique typing. If one person had Grass, no one else could take it. Double Shaman. Leafeon. That Leafeon is attacking on this turn. Healing 20 minimal every single turn. Right now dealing 70 minimal every single turn. Also Professor's Research. Pokemon Communication. I wonder what they're trying to draw for. Calling it Leafeon Yanmega? Maybe. That doesn't look like a Yanmega. Yes! Our Elite Four member number 3 is bringing Venusaur back from the dead. When do you see Venusaur? You don't. We have Leafeon, Venusaur, Double Shaman. That's what we got right here. So far, not a single one of my Elite Four members running a single meta deck. So far, maybe. Yeah, he needs to crank those heals instantly right now. We got a Giant Cape. Doesn't need to play this turn. There's no way he can die this turn. But if Twiz has his Venusaur, that thing comes out in 2 more turns. Full damage. There's the Ivysaur. And that's 2 energy going on the Ivysaur. Which means if they have a Venusaur next round, they will have 4 energy on Venusaur in 2 rounds. And they'll be able to retreat the Leafeon and attack. Which is 100 damage and 30 heal, and then Double Shaman for an additional 20 heal, which will also be healing the Leafeon every single turn as well. Again, apologies about the stream quality. The persons whose screen we're watching is currently on mobile data right now, so the quality is jumping up and down, but we can still make it out. If you are joining in for this tournament, if you can, be connected to Wi-Fi, but not everyone can. If I was white, I'm a little bit afraid of next turn. I'm a little bit afraid next turn if I'm him. Yeah, he's got his other Dialga, full health, but... Oh! Venusaur coming out! Oh! And that is Venusaur with 4 energy, and I assume probably bringing him out in front. He doesn't even... He can honestly just leave the Leafeon up this turn if he needs to. Like, it's completely up to him. The only thing is, if he leaves the Leafeon up for now, potential of a Cyrus and a follow-up turn, but... As you can see, Twiz is not playing around here. Oh man, he literally just got a space in his bench, instantly top decks the card he would have needed to play. Very, very nice. White needs that Arceus right now. If he pulled that Arceus 1 turn later, terrible for him. One round earlier didn't really do anything because he couldn't have played it. That was the exact turn he needed to pull the Arceus. Will that be enough? I will still get 20 on you, but if there's a Cyrus... Big damage. Venusaur, 190 health, such a huge amount. Dealing 100 damage each turn, healing 30 each turn, and then he's got double Shamans. So Venusaur is healing 50 health every single turn and dealing 100 damage every single turn. Quite disgusting. Now... there is one very simple play that Twiz can do here, and that is a Cyrus back, because that's 130. Venusaur heals 50 without Erika's. Without Erika's. Heals 50 straight up. He heals 100 this turn. So that Arceus with 3 energy just done 30 damage. That's all it did. And that gives the Leafeon on the bench another 20 health. Which again, will still be in kill range of a Cyrus whenever it happens as of right now. But now he has his Dialga in 1-hit range, and he has his Arceus in 1-hit range. Still 1-hit range. He's got 10 health on his Shaman. And that's game. And that's game. No BM from my gym leader. He could have double shamaned and thrown up another Erika. He didn't need to, because very simple, he just had the guaranteed knockout. So you guys have now seen 3 of my Elite Four members. That was the first time anyone has made it to Elite Four member number 3. There is still one more after that to go. Very, very good matches, White. Very, very good matches. They were great to watch, but it didn't make it fully true. Now, for anybody who's joined in on previous matches, you are welcome to join back in for future matches, but we do have a queue list. So whoever was in the waiting room before you is going to be going first. So if you already matched up against us, you can rejoin the waiting list, but it will put you back to the bottom of the waiting list again. So be aware of that, okay? So that means we get to move on to our next competitor, which means you go back to the first Elite Four member. So you guys have now seen 3 out of 4. We have Viv, Water Deck. We have Batman, Fighting Deck. And we have Twiz, rocking Grass Deck, bringing in that Venusaur, which was huge, huge. Venusaur with Leafeon is insane, man. And Double Shaman, what a setup. So you guys know the setup there. Still don't know the 4th and final Elite Four member yet. That was beautiful. That was such a good match, man. It was so good. So close, but not quite. Right, next on the list is Heinz. Heinz. I don't see Heinz in the waiting room. That's what... I don't see Heinz in there. They bailed. Oh well, on to the next person. The next person is Tritac in that case. Nice, that saves Tritac sometimes. So let's grab Tritac. Let's pull him up. All right, Tritac, very, very simple. In Discord, you'll have those buttons down the very bottom. All you gotta do is swipe up and you'll have the option to share your screen. We don't need to share your camera or your microphone, just share your screen so we can see your Pokemon matches. Once you get into game, I will share a room code with you that will match you up against our first Elite Four member. If you beat them, you have to go to the next one and to the next one. Very, very simple. So we just need Try to share his screen. Well, we need him to confirm in Discord, in Kick Chat as well. So firstly, Try, can you just say, I'm Try in Kick Chat real quick, just to make sure you're in the stream. Just to make sure, of course. And then we can get this rocking. Oh, awesome, Steve. Cool. Yeah, Wazy, match up your fucking names, would you? Awesome. Right, great. So I will share you a room code. Make sure you close out of the stream, because if not, there's going to be streamception going on. And I will be sending you the first room code now. All right, you've been shared the first room code. Once you're in match, I'll pull up what we need to pull up then in that case. Also, Night View, thank you very much for that gifted sub, Marsa. Gifting a sub to White. Yeah, he made it the furthest that anyone's made it so far. Very, very good. Try, I have sent you the message. I think it's went into your message request because we're not on each other's friends list. So let's see if he can get that. He's currently looking for the room code I just sent him. Just waiting for him to get the room code, and then we'll be ready to rock this. So while waiting for him to do that, for anybody tuning into the stream, we are hosting our first ever tournament in Pokemon TCGPocket, but we're doing it a little bit different because more fun that way. Most Pokemon TCGPocket tournaments are a head-to-head, winner moves on, head-to-head, winner moves on, head-to-head, winner moves on, one person wins. You might win some money, it might have been for some fun. But the key thing is, one person wins. I want to do a completely different format where every single person who competes, some more subs, every single person who competes has the chance of winning money in there. So I am doing my Elite Four challenge. One sec, they're about to hop back into the stream. The room code I sent to you is in your message requests because we're not on each other's friends list. The message button at the top of your messages. Boom. All right, cool. He's got that now. So every single person who joins in can win money because you're not versing other viewers, you are just versing my Elite Four. So the challenge we've set up for today is my Elite Four challenge. I have taken 4 of the best Pokemon TCGPocket players from my stream, accumulated over like 3,000 wins, by the way. So good luck beating them all. And very simple, your objective is to fight each of them in order. If you beat my entire Elite Four challenge, I give you $50. And we don't just go until one person beats the Elite Four. We just go until we're done with the challenge for the day. So 10 people could beat the Elite Four. I gotta pay out $500. So, if you think you're hot shit at the game, hop into my Kick stream and just type in the chat !E4, as in Elite 4, and that will give you all the info you need. This tournament is exclusive to my Kick stream, so if you're on my YouTube or on my TikTok, you will need to hop over to my Kick to join in. If you don't want to join into my Kick stream, just sit back and enjoy the games. Nice and simple. And Viv, they are currently searching, so if you want to search up, we are ready to roll with this first match. All good and ready to roll. So there's the full run then. I tried to run through as much stuff as possible because our next competitor is about to be in the match. So I was trying to cover it as quickly as possible. But as I said, in my Kick chat, !E4, it will give you all the info. If you're on TikTok or YouTube, if you come over to my Kick stream, you're now a Kick viewer. You can join in right now. Don't need to be a subscriber. Don't need to donate. Literally, if you hop into my Kick stream right now, you can join in. This is an open free tournament. And every single person can win money. Right, let's get my game sent because this next match is already underway. So, we got Death Gun, which is, he has different names on every platform for some reason, but good. We're going to go off Death just because it's his in-game name. Obviously, going up against our first Elite Four member, which is Viv. So, let's see what they're running. Drud, Farfetch'd. We have no other cards in hand. Fire Energy. Okay. I don't know how to join Kick. Is it an app or a website? Both? Yeah, both. It's basically just Twitch, but it's just the platform I stream to. Links are in the description. Okay. Good Farfetch'd. We have no other cards to go off of. X-Speed, Cyrus, He has a Cyrus, so this is an up-to-date deck. Ocean Pokeball, Sabrina, Geo. Now the Farfetch'd is colorless, so that fire can completely fit in there. That kind of sucks because the 3 and 4 members can edit decks. No, my Elite 4 members have to use the exact decks all the time. They cannot do any editing. And if you challenge us, whatever deck you start with, you are stuck with for the entirety of the game. So whatever your first one is, just like normally 4. Again, if you hop over into my Kick stream and just type in the chat !E4, it will give you all that info. So you're jumping the gun. All that info has already been shared. Hop in the Kick. You're welcome. If you have any questions about anything, if you want to join in, if you want to win money, if you're curious about rules, Kick. Simple. All right. Oh, and he has water energy too. This might just be a colorless deck. He might just be running a colorless deck. Well, he can attack with Druid literally next turn. That's 90 damage. Chip of 40 damage. There's no way this is a Druid deck. Right? There's no way this is just a straight up Druid deck. I'll be putting that Starmie back as well if I was fuck yeah. You hit, you take 40, then a 90 follow-up. Bro, this is a Druid deck, isn't it? Awesome, Ben. That's no problem, dude. Thank you, thank you. Okay, okay. Is he only running Druid and Farfetches? Druid with Rocky Helmet is already insane. But then him being able to attack is like nuts on top of that. Is this going to work? Dual energy Druid. He did get the right energy draw. He needed 1 fire, 1 water, and 1 of anything. You could start off and have 3 water in a row. You could have 3 fire in a row. But he had the energy he needed on curve, which is very nice. He already has 2 knockout points. Viv is 2 energy off their Mamoswine, but we do know they have a Dawn in the deck. So we can Mamoswine, Dawn, hit for 120. Oh, is he gonna do the thing? Oh, and all right. Well, there goes that Druid. He's not gonna be able to attack with his other Druid because next energy he pulls is water. He needs a water and a fire. Mamoswine still takes 40 here. Sabrina doesn't really do much because if he Sabrinas to the Starmie, Starmie is free retreat cost, so that doesn't really do too much. Let's see. But it's still 2 knockout points to 1 against the contestant. Yeah, it lets you get 40 damage, but he can retreat back and attack with the Mamoswine. He can just attack with the Starmie right now. He knows the next energy he gets is water, so he can't attack with Druid again. I'd leave the Starmie. I'd just attack with the Starmie. Oh. So, no Cyrus for the bench. Yeah, I don't think you'd ever want a Cyrus to pull up a Mamoswine, but... Oh, he had the early momentum, but now the energy is fucking him. If he pulled a fire energy last round, he wouldn't have put the energy on the... That's game. That's game. It's over. It's done. Yeah, if he pulled a fire energy last round, he wouldn't have put that energy on Farfetched. Man, kudos for coming in with a unique deck, though. God, it started off so fast, but once that Druid with Rocky Helm and full energy on it was out, the second Druid was just not coming up. Very, very good attempt, but not quite. Right, I gotta go for a pee because I need to pee. So we're gonna take a quick 2-minute break while I go pee. I just mentioned that. Quick follow-up, because we have a lot of people across all of our platforms. Today I'm hosting a tournament. The tournament's open for all of my Kick viewers. I'm multi-streaming. I'm live on YouTube, TikTok, and Kick. If you're viewing on TikTok or on YouTube and you want to join in for this tournament, you very easily can. You just need to hop over and be a follower on my Kick stream. We are doing our very own tournament. It is an Elite Four tournament. So every person who joins in can win $50. If you beat the Elite Four challenge, you get $50. Pretty damn simple. You're not up against other viewers or anything. You're not competing against other people who are competing. Every single person who beats my Elite Four will win $50. So it's not just one winner. 10 people could win, for example. If you want all the information, hop into my Kick stream and just type in the chat !E4, as in Elite Four. And that will give you all the info you need. How it works, how to join in, the cash prize, how the decks work, and so on and so forth. I'm going for a pee. Enjoy the chair. I'll be back in uno momento. All right, I'm back. Yeah, you got chair today. Oh, right, quick little pee break. Let's get back on to the next one. So, who do we have next on the list for the next challenge? Ben, do you have the list ready? So we can pull up the next one. Cute, awesome. We got Chris next. All right, let's see how this motherfucker does. I mean, yeah, good job, Chris. Right, Chris Teeple is next on the list. You know the deal, sir. Very simple. In Discord, down the bottom, just swipe up this little menu and there's an option that says share screen. Once you're in game, I'm going to go ahead and share a room code with you. That will be to verse our first Elite Four member. You beat them, I will give you the room code for the next Elite Four member, and so on. Whatever deck you start with, you need to use throughout the entirety of the challenge. No editing, anything. Nothing at all. All my Elite Four members will be running specific decks and specific energy. We have seen 3 out of the 4 of my Elite Four members. The 4th one has not been revealed yet. No one's made it that far yet. So we know Viv is Elite Four member number 1, running water energy. We know that Batman is Elite Four member number 2, running fighting energy. And we know that Twiz is Elite Four member number 3, running grass energy. And we've seen their decks as well. So we don't know what number 4 is yet. So go ahead, share your screen. And then once you've done that, get into game. I will share the room code with you. That's it, easy peasy. Waiting for him to share his screen right now. He was in the chat 2 seconds ago. He doesn't need to confirm himself. I know who he is. We're just waiting for him to share his screen so we can record it. I was in chat 47 minutes and it DC'd. Quality, you were in the waiting room. If you were in the waiting room and you got disconnected and you need to rejoin back in, don't worry. We'll hold your place. We'll hold your place. Within reason. If you've completely left, you know, then you're going to go to the bottom of the queue. But if you disconnected and we're back in like a minute or two, like, we'll keep your place. Currently waiting for Chris. You gonna share your screen, Chris? I'm gonna give him another minute, and then I'm gonna move to the next person because I'm waiting for him to share his screen. He was literally in chat 60 seconds ago. I showed him how to share his screen. If he doesn't share his screen the next minute, we are going to go to the next player because you guys don't want to look at me right now. You want to look at our viewers. It is not letting me. All you got to do is when you're in this voice call area here, down the bottom, you have your hang up, your video call thingy. Just swipe it up and you'll get all these additional options. Option 2 says share your screen. Just click share your screen. That will just enable your phone screen. That's it. Easy peasy. Thank you very much, Ben. Yeah, Ben has readjusted your spot almost. So you should be back to where you were. And thank you for letting us know. Come on. You can do it, Chris. You can hit share screen button. Taking so long? This is what happens, you know? Sometimes you just gotta wait for people to get set up. Yeah, but how's it going? It's going good, baby. Hosting some tournaments, having some fun. Just waiting on Chris. I will point out that every single person on today's stream was able to share their screen, Chris. Just saying. Right, we're going to move on to the next person because Chris is taking too long. I will come back to you next round, Chris. Try get whatever it is that's wrong on your side sorted. Because I don't know what your technical difficulties are. So I can't just sit here and wait an hour. So you go ahead. You'll be next on the list. Figure out your screen thingy from there. So we're going to go ahead and move to the next person because Chris, unfortunately, couldn't get his thing moving. So I'll move him back down to the waiting room. Boom. So hopefully he can fix why he can't share his screen. We'll move to the next one. Next is Nexern. Let's see. Nexern. Let's pull him up. Is Nexern in our kick chat? Just Nexern, if you're in the kick chat, just say what's up so we can confirm you're a follower here. And he's already there. Perfect. Good. And he's already sharing his screen. What a dude. Oh, I need to be on this side. What am I doing? Join this. Boom. Watch stream. Come on, connect me. Perfect. And I got a screen. Excellent. Right, we've already got the next person ready. Next one's already hopped up in the chat. And you'll be going up against Viv for your first Elite Four challenge. Good luck. No one has made it past Elite Four. No one has made it past number 3. We haven't even seen number 4 yet. So he's currently entering in the room code. Once he's in the match, I will pull up the game because I don't want to leak the room code right now. He's currently searching, so we're just waiting for Viv to match up against him. All right, they've matched, and here we go. Let's get our game sound. And let's see what I have no idea what our contestants are running. I don't know until I see them. Good coin flip to start. Strong. Okay. Is this another attacking Drudagon deck? Is this the same deck? Boo. We got Drud. We got Fire Energy. Also, Jetfo, thank you very much. And earlier on, Fukin, thank you very much for the sub as well. Sorry, dude. You subbed as we were in the middle of pitching stuff. I completely forgot to come back and say thank you for the sub. Thank you, Fukin, very much for the sub, my G. Bro, this is another attacking Drud deck. 2 in a row? What? So we get Drud Greninja. And the Drud is actually going to be attacking as well. Okay. Because, yeah, Greninja is 1 colorless, 1 water energy. And Drud runs fire water. So you can still have that colorless in there. It allows you to Erida. It allows your Drudagon to attack and not just stall. Ideally, you want to use your Greninjas just for their Shuriken ability. But if you need to, you can also attack with them too. So 2 different attacking Drudagon decks in a row. Funky. I like it though. I like seeing variety like this. Also interesting that you put the energy on his bench first. I know he has the Leaf in hand ready, but he's just doing that to guarantee as much health in his active Drud, which didn't do anything. I suppose it stops the Staryu attacking and then instantly Starmie on the next turn for the kill. But Viv never did that. If Viv did that, then the Leaf made sense. But... oh, and a Mew as well. This is an interesting deck. Attacking Druid. Greninja. Mew. Colorless Energy, sure, why not? No Cyrus in hand. I just joined Kick. How do I subscribe? I see a gifted sub. You can type in the chat !sub, and that will show you how you can subscribe directly. Yeah, I take it you're on mobile. That's probably why. So if you check that out, that will show you how to sub directly. And it will also open in a browser, so it will give you the ability to subscribe without going through the App Store, because App Stores charge like 20% just for you using their services, which is crazy. But !sub will let you sub directly. At this tournament, you do not need to be a subscriber to join in for this tournament. This is open for all of my Kick viewers. Just be a follower. If you just made a Kick account 5 seconds ago and followed me, you're welcome to join in here. No problem. No problem at all. Okay, Mamoswine with 3 energy. So Mamoswine can come out next round, full health, full energy. Starmie can come up next round, full health, full energy. He's got that fucking Mew though. That Mew is gonna be real nice right now. No chip damage to anybody in the back. Viv's not gonna be able to Cyrus anybody. They do run a Sabrina, but Sabrina wouldn't be... well, he could Sabrina for the Druid to just remove its energy, I suppose. We'll have to see. What's your mobile data like, almost? Maybe just try hop on mobile data. It might be better for you. Ooh. I assumed he was going to pull up the Druid. If he knocks out the Druid with energy, it just means that the only attacking Pokemon he needs to worry about is the Mew. But the Mew can deal 120 damage to the Mamoswine. The Druid will deal 20, so Mamoswine is going to be down 140. I have no idea if Viv has a Geo. I don't think they do. The only way they one-shot the Mew is with a Geo Mamoswine play. That's 2 knockouts for Nexern, which is really, really good. Like, Viv has a very strong board, a lot of health, but double Druids, attacking Druid, Greninja full health, and a Mew. The second Druid completely counters Sabrina plays. Yeah, just do a speed test almost. It comes down to your upload for streaming. So if your upload's better on your mobile data, just rock that. Boo. Nice, nice, big nice. Also, MJ, thank you very much for the fresh sub. Welcome in. Muchly appreciated from yourself. Yeah, that brings us up to 371 subscribers on Kick. Only 1 subscriber away from our sub goal. Thank you. Damn, we're only 1 away? That's nuts. Thank you very much for that. Okay, so... Mamoswine dies now. That's it, that's game. If Starmie come up... 90... Starmie should have been the play there. Starmie up, attack, retreat, Mamoswine. If there's a Sabrina or a Cyrus, it's game over. They did have a Sabrina in hand. They had double Sabrina in hand. So even if he'd done the Starmie play, still dead. All right, that is Elite Four member 1 down. So I will be sending the room code to the next Elite Four member now. So Nexern has just beat the first of our Elite Four. I've just given them the rune code. So they're now moving on to number 2, which is Batman, who is running fighting type. Water down, now on to fighting. And then we know grass is after fighting, but we have no idea. I do, but you guys don't. You guys don't know what our 4th Elite Four member is. So we will just have to wait and see on that. So let's get game sound. They are currently searching for our next Elite Four member now, which is Batman. Batman, hope you're ready, my sir, because he's currently searching for you. And they have matched up. And here we go. Here's Batman now. We also had another subscription coming in there. We had Zombie coming in with the gifted sub. Zom, thank you very much for the gifty, my G. Appreciate. Much love, dude. I'll leave that off screen. Okay. Fruki, Greninja in hand, Pokeball. I assume this Fruki's going to be retreated pretty quick. Great start by Batman. Pseudo-Woodoo in front. Oh, if you can start with Pseudo-Woodoo with this fighting deck, that's what you want to start with. Always. I don't think there's any scenario you don't want to start with it. Unless you have Riolu Lucario on curve. Okay. He has 2 cards in hand. If both of those cards are double Lucario, my days, that's going to be obnoxious. I kind of hope it is, though, for Batman. I kind of hope it is. Batman has only lost 1 game. Only 1 person has made it past Miley 4 member number 2. That's it. That's it. Double Lucario. Do it. Do it. Okay, okay, man. If he dropped double, insane. Because he's Batman. Only 1 person makes it past Batman. Sabrina doesn't really do anything here. If he does Sabrina, that keeps him alive. Even if he gets the evolution, that keeps him alive. Okay, he's digging for his Rampardos evolution line, I take it. These have been really fun matches to watch. I've never commentated over any Pokemon matches before. Like, literally never. I'm usually the one always playing them. It's quite fun watching them and knowing that it's not up to me to make the plays. Which I guess is kind of how you guys feel when you watch me playing, right? You can talk about it, you can theory craft a bit, you don't really have to have any of the repercussions. Because if I say something that's wrong and they make the correct play, it's like, oh yeah, cool. Yeah, you could have done that, of course. But if I make a play online and it's a bad play, chat roast me. Interesting. I'm attacking with the Pseudo-Woodoo if I'm Batman. I'm not swapping to the Lucario. There's no need to swap to it. Right now, I'm putting another energy on my other Riolu if I was him. Because Rampardos is 1 energy, even when it's evolved. He has a Sabrina. I assume he's planning on Sabrina straight away, which will allow him, if he pulls up the Lucario, he can kill the Lucario, but if he has the Rampardos evolution line in hand, I'm just sacrificing my Riolu. Let's see what he decides to do here. Hey buddy, did you get your 5? I did, yes. Done it with a Gallade deck. Pretty good actually, it's pretty fast. See me sitting the Lucario with this. Oh no, he does not want the Rampardos. I was assuming he's going to hit the Lucario and Sabrina this turn. But just chip, hit. The fact he put an energy on that fossil, he's got to have the evolution, right? There's the card shuffle. He doesn't really have... He's got 1 Pseudo-Woodoo and 2 Ramparoses in his deck. He's a 2 out of 3 chance of pulling his Rampardos with that single card play. He pulled the Pseudo-Woodoo! Okay, the only Pokemon now left in his deck is a single... Sorry, there was also Lucario, so it's 50-50 actually. He now has 1 Lucario, 2 Ramparoses in his deck. That's all that's left. And it's currently 1-1 right now. And he's about to have his second Greninja with full energy on it. That's really nice too. But that Rampardos comes up, man. That shit's scary. What's he gonna do? Chip Pseudo-Woodoo. Anybody at 60 health is in kill range. There's hit number 2. Oh, I think next turn has this win, man. Even if he Rampidoses and one-shots here, second Greninja, Sabrina kills anything on his bench. He needs to potion either of his bench Pokemon. That's the only thing Batman can do to stay alive right now. He does have potions in the deck. He has 2 potions. We've seen them. He has 1 card. Oh, I think that's just game for him. Because Greninja comes up. Sabrina. No matter what he pulls out, it dies. It dies. Lucario, chip damage, then 60, that's 80. Sudowoodo, direct attack. The only thing Batman could have done was potion any of his bench that turn. Watch, in before next turn accidentally Leafs instead of Sabrina in. Oh, or he could just attack straight up as well. Yeah, there's also that. No even need the Sabrina. I can count numbers. And that is next turn beating 2 of our Elite 4 members, which means he is the second person to make it to our Elite 4 number 3. Okay. Let's get him that code. And Twiz, I hope you're ready, because right now, next turn, he's made his matches pretty fucking quick. Like, they were pretty quick. He was he had the lead at the beginning. He then had a very strong deficit. And then there was no way he could have lost it. He literally could have knocked out any one of the Pokemon. There was no Pokemon he couldn't knock out that turn. Disgusting. All right. This is Twiz. This is our grass type deck. Going up against a fighting type. Sorry, he's not fighting type. He's Greninja Druid, of course. So no typing advantage here. So we've seen next turn take out Viv, our water type. We've seen them take out Batman, our fighting type, and now they're up against Twiz, our Elite 4 member number 3, running grass type. We've seen Double Shaman, Leafeon, Venusaur. Oh my god. Great start for Twiz, man. Great start for Twiz. Double Shaman means he can attack this Druddigon this turn and just heal it instantly next turn. He just straight up counters Druds 20 health, 20 damage now. Yeah, you got Drud in front. You got Pokeball, Double Potions, Sabrina. If you Sabrina, you burn an energy. Eevee still comes back up, does the exact same thing. Sabrina right now is just a waste. Smart, because you can Leafeon turn 2 for a minimal of 70. You could Leafeon, Geo, take out your Druid straight away, and then instantly heal the damage as well. And there's the Leafeon. I don't know if Twiz runs Geo in this deck. Don't forget you double heal. If that's a Bulbasaur, bro. He's done. He's done. He's done. Bro, Twiz is cheating. Twiz is cheating. He's literally cheating. I don't know how he's doing it, but Twiz is cheating. This is... I never want to match against Twiz in my life. If I ever match against Twiz... Oh, my Wi-Fi disconnected. Shame. Oh, no. Right, this Drud is dead. He will be able to attack with his Drud next turn and deal 100 to 120 damage, depending. But... Energy Shaman, retreats it, use Leafeon, still builds an energy on the Bulbasaur. I just retreat straight back to Leafeon, right? Yeah, that's what I'd do. Holy heart of the cards. My grandpa's deck has no bad cards, Kaiba. Literally, holy fuck. I think he just wins this with Leafeon Shaman, honestly. I don't even think he needs the Venusaur at this point. Because even if he top decks a Fruki right now, it's 2 turns minimal until he gets him up. And, well, his next Druid is not surviving 2 turns minimal, and then he has a... well, the Shaman's not going to be full health, but he's going to have a pretty strong Shaman then. Did he miss a 20 heal? Why is the Leafeon on 120? Should the Leafeon not be full HP right now? Yeah, should the Leafeon not be 140 right now? Or was there a Rocky helmet? Did I miss a Rocky helmet? Oh, for after the Druid hit. Yeah. He was full health, hit the Druid then. Yeah, sorry, forgot the order. Heal first, then attack. I was like, he should out-heal the Drudagon's ability, but it's turn after, yeah. Forgot my ordering of stuff. Oh, he's focusing a lot of energy on that bulb back there. Erica. Either Erica or don't attack. Oh, Twiz, you fucking dickhead. Okay, he now has the Greninja evolution line ready next turn. So, Twiz just lost 70 damage. He purposely didn't attack last turn because Druid couldn't one-hit kill him, is what he taught. Now there goes his EX. And now, even if he pulls up an Ivysaur, Druid kills the Ivysaur in one turn. And that was an EX. If he attacked with the Leafeon last round, this Druid would be in kill range. The Bulbasaur does 40, would have killed it straight up anyway. 40 and 70 would have been a kill. But then the Greninja comes at next round for a minimal of 60. We are about to see our fourth and final Elite Four member for the first time. And he just did it with a Drudagon. And no, he didn't use the Greninjas. He didn't use anything else. He literally just used Drudagon that entire game. He was at such a disadvantage. He deserved to win that match. Like, he was so far behind. That was brilliant. Which means we have our fourth and final Elite Four member finally coming up to see. You guys haven't seen them yet. Okay. And this one, our final Elite Four member has the most wins over anybody. So let me send these. Send that over. There we go. Just sending the codes over to people. So, Twiz has over 1,000 wins. Our final Elite Four member has more than 30% more wins, pushing past 1,300 total wins. And our final Elite Four member is a level 50 Sage. And she is coming in with the final deck, playing as a dark deck. Our first dark deck of the event. Deck 1, Water, Mamoswine, Starmie. Deck 2, Fighting, Lucario, Rampardos. Deck 3, Grass, Leafeon, Shaman, Venusaur. Deck 4, Dark type, Nikki. Zubat Dark Energy. Is this our first meta deck? Nikki is the final defense of the Elite Four. Will Nexern beat all of the Elite Four? He is the first person to ever make it to Sage. And again, Sage has more than 30% more wins than Twiz. And Twiz is over 1,000. Insanity. Our entire Elite Four combined together have a little bit over 3,000 total wins. They are a fucking powerhouse. Right, what do we got? Double Sabrinas, Geo, and Leaf in hand. Great support card displayed at any stage. Double Sabrina early is really, really nice because you can play one offensively as well as defensively. Most people Sabrina to try kill the Pokemon on the bench. Because he has two in hand now, he can use one defensively to stop him from potentially getting a kill. But Goldbat already. Darkrai 1 energy off from dealing max damage. Sage might be holding an Arceus in hand, which is an additional 30 damage on top of that too. This is the last Elite Four. There is no more Elite Four members after this. There's only 4 of them. This is the final Elite Four member. If he plays a fucking Crobat and Arceus on this turn, key. If Nikki plays that. Sage is Nikki, by the way. Oh, Darkrai coming in with 160 health. Oh! Oh! No! It's over. It's over. Concede. Just press the concede button. It's over. It's done. That's game. That's game. Just concede. There's a reason why we saved Nikki to be the final Elite Four member. She is... yeah. Yeah. It's over, bro. I'm sorry. Like... And typing advantage too. That's 100. That's 150 damage on this turn. It's over. Imagine beating all of the previously 4 member, and then you match up against Sage, and she does this to you. Swept. Swept. Oh, Nexern, you made it. Don't feel bad, my dude. You made it the furthest out of anyone so far. No one has made it to Sage yet. You were the first person to make it to Sage, and I don't think any deck or any card draw was beating that. That was flawless card draw for a meta deck. That is the only one of our Elite Four members running a meta deck, and it is currently the best deck in the game. You know we are holding our final Elite Four member as the final wall. So we're not making it easy. We're not throwing in meme decks or troll decks. Our final member, their entire purpose is to not let you past. And that was not happening. So fucking close, bro. Valiant attempt. But you fucking suck. Get out. No, that was great. That final match was, you were never winning that. That was, no one was winning that. That was stupid. Boo. From the coin flip, man. We also have Calv coming in with a gifty. Thank you very much for the gifty sub. That means we pull in a new contestant to challenge our Elite Four. That means you go back to Viv, and then we got to run through the Elite Four all over again. So who do we have next on the list, Ben? Oh, he's already posted. Chris next on the list. Let's see if Chris has fixed his screen share. He couldn't screen share earlier on. So I'll pull him back up, and let's see if he can get his screen sharing happening again. If he can get his screen sharing, we'll rock with it. But he's having some tech. Oh, I think he's got it. Boom! He's nailed it. He's good. He's got it. Awesome. Beautiful. Nice. So we've got our next contestant, which is Chris. I'm about to send him the room code now. Viv. Shut him down. So I've just sent the room code there to him. So he will be queuing up for that. Is room 2 the rematch room? No, we just have a max room number of 9 in the first waiting room because it just helps break it up a little bit. Just makes it easy for people to remember. I could increase the maximum size of waiting room 1. Maybe, should I do that? Yeah, there we go. Anybody can go into waiting room 1 now. There's no limit on it. That was for Apex stuff back in the past. I need to limit it to anything under 10. Or Minecraft stuff or Fortnite stuff, maybe? I can't fully remember. But there you go. Waiting room 1 is now maximum capacity has been opened. Just waiting for Chris to search. He has the room code. Okay, he's searching. And now we just wait for Viv to also search. And they have matched. Boom. Let's get our game sent. What effect though? All right, back to Elite Four member number 1. I'm gonna be honest, Nexum had me a little bit sweating. I thought someone was gonna beat my Elite Four. Again, I I'm still, it's come close once now, but I'm still very confident no one's going to beat my Elite Four. They're too ridiculous. I think if I was to challenge my Elite Four, myself personally, over and over again, I don't think I'd beat them. Maybe just game sounds a bit loud. Put it to there. Yeah, I don't think I'd beat them, man. So the reason I wanted to do this tournament event is because obviously the win spree event is currently out right now. And I've been seeing a lot of people, oh, the win spree event was so easy. 5 wins in a row is so simple. Just play this deck. It's so easy. There's only 4 people you have to beat here. And no one's done it yet. Where's all my people who've won their win spree event? Oh, not seeing any of them out here. With that being said, my Elite Four members are hand-picked players, accumulating over 3,000 total wins between the 4 of them. So, yeah. I have not a single person has beat my Elite Four. So, yeah, no. Not yet, anyway. And I don't think anybody will. So, is he running my deck? Was this my kind of trolly Maximum Heal Darkrai deck before the last expansion? Ideally, oh shit, that's... If Viv doesn't evolve to Starmie right now, that's game. Oh shit, even if they do evolve to Starmie, how much health are they on? Oh, that's still it. That's still dead. Safe, safe, good, good, good. But they're not. Yeah, Darkrai hits for 100 back. Starmie then finishes. But that Darkrai is on 30 HP is about to be on 100% HP. Because Dust Noir is broken. And now the Darkrai went from being attacked first to it attacking first, basically. Viv has no benched Pokemon. We know they're running Mamoswine. That's a stage 2. That's a minimal of 3 rounds before they can get them up if they play them on curve right now, and requires 4 energy. Ooh. Oh, no! That is a clean sweep. Viv drew 2 Pokemon. Star you, star me, that's it. Wow. We just had Nikki having flawless card draw as our final Elite Four member. And then we literally get the polar fucking opposite afterwards. God damn. God damn. Well, that means Viv has been beaten, which means Chris gets to go on to the next challenge. He gets to go on to Elite Four member number 2. Remember, if you beat my entire Elite Four challenge, you get $50. And more than one person can win. As many people that beat my Elite Four, easy peasy. So let me get the next room code in there. Next room code has been shared. My Elite Four member, Batman, is primed and ready for you. So we know Viv is water, Starmie, Mamoswine. We know Batman is fighting Riolu, well, Lucario, Rampardos, Sudowoodo. Oh, they're already matched up. They're ready to go. We know number 3 is Twiz running Grass, Leafeon, Shaman, Venusaur. And then we know number 4 is Nikki running Darkius. Only one person has made it to Elite Four member number 4. Only one person has made it to number 4. And they got destroyed. They could not have lost quicker. Like, genuinely. Very ridiculous play. So let's see how they do here. Round 2. So we have a lot of viewers asking about the tournament that we're hosting. How does it work? How do they join in? We're obviously in the middle of a match that I'm commentating now, so I'll try give you info really quickly. This is my own viewer tournament. Every single person watching the stream can join in. It's an Elite Four challenge. I have 4 of my best viewers who are my Elite Four. The challenge is beat my entire Elite Four challenge. You beat one, you move to the next one, so on and so forth. You do all that, you beat the entire challenge, you get $50. You don't need to be a subscriber, you don't need to be a member, you don't need to donate, it's open to everybody. You just need to be in my Kick stream. So if you're on YouTube or TikTok, you can just come over to my Kick stream and you're good to go. So be on Kick, be a follower. Once you're on my Kick stream, just type in the chat !E4, as in Elite Four, and that will give you all the information you need. I will give a full rundown when Chris wins or loses. But there's all the info you need. Get on Kick, !E4, there's all the info. Boom, good luck. So Sudowoodo in front is always nice. Get the Lucario on bench, very good. Full health, full health. Drudrocky helmet is disgusting. You gotta just fuel that Darkrai back on the bench. 40 damage, you then take 40 damage, then the Darkrai deals 20 damage. So Chris is dealing 60 damage without even directly attacking right now. That did force Batman to pop a potion, so he's aware about the damage he's taken. Because if he didn't pop a potion, the Sudowoodo was dead straight away right now. So he planned it. Yeah, next turn got to Nikki, and unfortunately just Nikki held no mercy. It was a bloodbath. It was quite nice to watch though. Huh. Okay, he really wants that second Sudowoodo open there. Really love this idea. Even without the money, I'd love to see it. I'm going to be honest, I only threw up the money because I genuinely think no one's going to beat my Elite Four challenge. That's it. Yeah, I genuinely don't think anyone's going to beat it. If they get really lucky and get amazing card draw, they're not doing it 4 times in a row. It's not happening. Right? One person got to Elite at number 4. Just their last round. Second pseudo. Easy chip. That pseudo hit in, no problem. He's got the Dust Noir in hand as well, so if he needs to heal this Drud to full health, if he decides not to attack, he can. He attacks in, Darkrai comes up on the follow-up turn, hits pretty hard. He doesn't attack, he has the Leaf, pulls up Darkrai, hits pretty hard. Chris might be going on to Elite number 3. He might just be going on to it. Once you're on my Kick stream, guys, just type in the chat !E4. That'll give you all the info on how to join the tournament. All you have to do is be a Kick follower, and you can join in. Everyone is welcome who's a Kick follower. Yeah, there's the heal. He doesn't even need it right now. He also doesn't have to leaf, but... So it comes down to, does he want to go like speed? He could pull up Darkrai, start dealing damage. Worst case scenario, next round is double Lucario. That's 80 damage. But Darkrai hits for 100, you one-shot the Lucario, that's game, right? You know he has 2 potions, but he's already used at least 1, so... Who made it to number 4? Nexern. He was our previous contestant. He was so close. Yeah, if I was him, if I'm Chris, that's exactly what I'm doing here. Straight up. Because you one-shot Lucario. Unless he has a giant cape. And that's a sweep. That's a sweep, bro. Chris has just swept multiple Elite Four members. That's another flawless by him, which means he is moving on to Elite Four member number 3. 1 away from our final Elite Four member. Let's go share him the code. That means he's now going up against Twiz, who is a grass type deck, which Darkrai is weak to, so will this be the counter? Drud sits there and stalls, and well, our grass deck that Twiz is running is Leafeon, Venusaur, Shaman. So he can attack into the Drud and just heal with the Shamans. If he's building all the energy, he builds for his Venusaur. So it comes down to what speed he can get this Darkrai Drud up at. That's really what it is right now. And they are matched up. Here is Twiz. So far, Chris has beaten Viv, our water type deck, beaten Batman, our fighting type deck, and now is up against Twiz, our grass type deck. Oh, what a hand! What a hand! Drud, Darkrai, Rocky Helm. Such a strong start. If he Pokeballs to his Dusk Top, is that his lowest one? Dusk Gold, Dusk Top, Dusk Noir, is that the order of it? Anyway. Super good start. Let's see what Twiz can do here. There's the Dusk Noir. No real use for that right now, so he might Pokemon Communication it, depending on his Pokeball pull. Second Darkrai. I'll be shuffling that Darkrai back in. Try to get that stage 1. Dusclops is number 2. So now he's just missing the 1, which means once he pulls that basic Pokemon, 2 more turns, he has max heals going on. So it's can Twiz get the Leafeon, get the Ivysaur moving. There's 1. Oh. So he's got options. Where's he putting this energy? Oh, he's got the Venusaur. He's got the Venusaur. He'll still need 1 energy, a Leaf, or an XP to get that Leafeon off if he wants to Venusaur next round if he has it. If he has Venusaur next round, beautiful. There we go, he's got the Duskull. You have to cycle 1 back in for it, but he knows he's the Dusclops, and then it just comes down to top deck and the other one now. Whoever builds first wins. Oh, I knew he had it. I was like, he's fueling that thing, man. He's fueling it. Okay, bro, these matches are fucking sick. That's nice, that's nice. I can see why you guys enjoy watching TCGPocket. You know, I stream a lot of it, and loads of you guys tune in, but I can see why you guys enjoy it. This is fun. Yeah, as I said, if he needed the Venusaur at that round, X-Speed, Leaf, or... That was it. They were the only 2 things he could have done. It does mean Darkrai's full, so if Venusaur comes up, Venusaur one-shots the Drud. Venusaur heals first, then takes the damage, so the Venusaur will be down 40 health. Darkrai will then hit for 100. Venusaur is down 140 health. The Drudagon's dead, but do you leave the Leafeon and attack with the Leafeon? He's going for the kill. Now, the Venusaur will heal a follow-up 30 on the next round. He does have Shaman, which is 10. He's definitely running double Ericas, and he does have another Shaman. So, taking that 140, he might be able to take it on the chin. Stream fucking inception, Sour Patch. That's what that is. He said, you're watching a streamer, watch a streamer. Damn. Damn. And I've got his video up on my monitor and on my tablet, so there's actual streams of streams, and then it's over on my stream preview over there too, which is 2 of them. That's a lot of streams. Okay, that pulls him a basic, which doesn't really help him too much right now. I'm still playing if I'm him, unless he has another Pokemon Communication. Nah, he's not. Oh, he's just going for it. Because he knows he's never leafing back. Oh, I would have still held that leaf if I was him. I would have still held that leaf. Because if he's Sabrina's to the... Well, there we go, he didn't. I was going to say, if he's Sabrina's to the Dusclops, he has no way of retreating it then. There's Erica, there's the heal. He has to retreat this Darkrai, but... So if he didn't play his Leaf, he could have had his other Darkrai up. He could have retreated to his other Darkrai, which would have given him one more turn to... No! Which would have given him time to maybe pull his Dust Noir to then heal his active Darkrai. But that is Chris getting eliminated. He didn't play his other Darkrai because the game's over. He just doesn't have time. The Dusclops gets one shot. That's 2x right there. That's it. I think the only thing he could have done was not play the Leaf the previous round. Now, he didn't know he had that Darkrai until that turn. So he didn't know with the Leaf, but he leafed because he's like, oh, game's over. But there was a chance he could stall for one more turn using that Leaf. And then if he did top deck his Dust Noir, he could have fully healed both Darkrai's and then just killed the Dust Noir, which would have only been one knockout point. And then that would have been a bit more annoying for our opponent. That only play, a pretty lucrative play, but it all came down to the next card he pulled. But unfortunately, because he leafed the turn before, that play was never happening. Chris, you did not make it to Elite Four. Well, the Elite Four member number 4. Better luck next time. So I said after those matches, I'd give a quick run then. We haven't gave a quick run then in a minute. Today, I'm hosting a tournament, but I'm doing a tournament a little bit differently than most of the Pokemon TCG tournaments. Most of them are head-to-head, winner moves on, head-to-head, winner moves on. Eventually, one person wins. Sometimes it's just for fun. Sometimes there's a little bit of cash money involved, but that's pretty much it. It's a pretty solid ladder. It's how most tournaments work. I wanted to do something a little bit different. So today, we are recreating the Elite Four. Nice and simple. I have taken the 4 best TCGPocket players from my stream, and I have made them my Elite Four. So they all have a specific deck and a specific typing. They will never edit or change it. They will always be the same. Your challenge is to try and beat my Elite Four in succession. Whatever deck you challenge the Elite Four with, you need to use throughout the entirety. So you're not allowed to edit it. So whatever you start with, you have to use it the whole way through. If you can beat my Elite Four challenge, you win $50. Everyone can join in for this challenge. You don't need to be a subscriber. You don't need to be a streamer. You don't need to be a member. You don't need to have donated money. This is open for everyone. And usually in tournaments, one person wins and gets money. In this tournament I'm hosting, every single person that wins money. So if 10 people beat my Elite Four challenge, 10 people get $50 right there. I hope that doesn't happen because that's $500 and I don't want to spend $500 today. That would suck. So rule number 1 for the tournament, because there is a few rules in there. You need to be a follower in my Kick stream. Kick is my main platform. I am live on YouTube Vertical and on TikTok Vertical, but they're basically just advertisements for my main stream. So if you want to be part of the tournament, if you're on TikTok or YouTube right now, you can still join in. Just hop over to Kick, hit that follow button. I'd appreciate it if you could do that. If you don't want to view my stream on Kick, just sit back and enjoy the tournament. Nice and simple. That's your entry cost. Follow my Kick stream and be in the Kick stream. Very, very simple. As I said after that, whatever deck you start with, you have to use for the entirety of the challenge because that's how the Elite Four works. Pretty damn simple. And rule number 3, you need to be in my Discord server. Very simple, so I can view your screen as you play. In Discord, you can share your screen. I don't need to see your camera. I don't need to see your face. I don't need to see your microphone. In Discord, you can literally just go share screen and I can just see exactly what's happening on your phone screen. I will turn that on and off between the matches, so we're only showing the matches. But that just allows us to watch the matches and commentate the matches as we do it. Because I'm not battling viewers and we're not watching our Elite Four members' hands, because if we were streaming my Elite Four members' point of view, it would allow people to cheat. And there's money on the line and I don't want that. So if I'm viewing the contestants' hands, they can't stream snipe themselves. So that's pretty much it. If I ran through any of the info a little bit too quick for you, very simple. Once you're in my Kick stream, just type in the chat !E4, as in Elite Four, and that will give you everything I just mentioned nice and quick for you, so you can get a full run then. But real quick wrap up, follower on Kick, !E4, join in. Anybody who beats my Elite Four wins $50. That's it, easy peasy. Right, so unlucky Chris, he did not make it all the way to the end. So let's pull up our next contestant. did we get? The next is Tacky Toes. So let's get Tacky. Pull Tacky up here. Pull Chris back out because he's outies. And, oh, I left the room completely. Whoopsie. Join. Cool. So, Tacky, you're in the waiting room with us right now. All you got to do, down the bottom of your Discord, you'll see those buttons right there. Camera, microphone, chat, hang up. If you swipe up on that option, this option right here, it will give you more. And that option will be share your screen. That will allow me to just see what's happening on your phone screen. So I can just see your matches, basically. We don't need access to your microphone. We don't need access to your camera. That will let you show us what's happening on your phone, e.g. you playing Pokemon. And I will not be displaying your screen unless you are in a match. So we won't accidentally leak any information. You know, if your doctor texts you telling you that your fucking butthole cream has arrived, you know, the only person that will see that is me. I'm not speaking from past experiences on stream. I don't know what you're talking about. So he's already shared his screen to me. I've got that information there. I will now share him a room code to match up against our first Elite Four member. Once they've both matched up against each other, I will then pull up the screen. So that way we're not leaking room codes because we don't want other people battling them. So let me share that real quick. And boom, there we go. I shared you the room code to battle our first Elite Four member, which will put Tacky up against Elite Four member Viv, who is a water type deck running Starmie and Mamoswine. That Mamoswine has come in sometimes, but has also come in really fucking clutch other times too. It's been good. It's been a good mix in there. If you beat Viv, you get to move on to our next Elite Four member, which is Batman, who's running fighting type. He is running Lucario, Sudowoodo, and Rampardos. If you beat him, you then get to move on to Twiz, who is our grass type Elite Four member. He is running Leafeon, Shaman, and Venusaur. And if you beat him, you get to our fourth and final Elite Four member, which is the last Elite Four member on the list, and you will get to go up against Sage, aka Nikki, who is running Darkius, the current meta deck in the game. Yeah. I'm ready. Hit search whenever you're ready to go, Tacky. I'm just waiting on you. Once I give you the room code, search that shit instantly. Okay, they're searching, and they have matched up against each other. Let's get it. And let's get our game send. Put that there. Let's see the matchup. Let's get them. Oh, a Glaceon coin. Someone spent some money. Oh, we are seeing a... Is this a Darkius deck with grass energy? Darkius deck with grass energy? Huh? So the thing is, anybody who competes against Elite Four, they know exactly what deck our Elite Four is running. Because you've seen them in play now. You should have seen all of our Elite Four members' cards and decks at this stage. They never change. They are always the same. So you should know what to expect, which gives you an advantage. And our Elite Four have no idea what they're matching up against. Is he just running Arceus, Golbat, Crobat? What else are you gonna pull? Give us info. Give us info here. Oh, Carnivine. Okay. 1 energy, 50 damage? Is that correct? Is that what Carnivine does? I can't inspect cards because I'm watching a live stream. I can usually click on stuff and know. Okay. Thank you. Yes, plus 30. Okay. Ideally, he wants the Carnivine out in front, not the Zubat. Carnivine kind of being your grass version of Sudowoodo round 1. Have him out, get that, 20 to 50 damage with him. Have the Crobat on the back. Fuel the Arceus with all your additional energy. Now, when I seen the grass energy, I was like, did he forget to edit his energy? Can the Elite Four see the opponent's hand though? No. No, they are straight up blind into the fights. So they don't know what their opponent has in their hand. They don't know the move. They don't know what to counter. They do not see any of this info. They're in the middle of battling. That is a pretty powerful opener right there. Top decks the Leaf to the perfect Carnivine. If he didn't have the Leaf there, he wouldn't have been able to attack on that turn. Starmie good, but... Oh, you have the 2 energy. Great counter. You shut down a Staryu, I shut down your Carnivine. That's all his damage right now, currently shut down. He has no energy on his Arceus, right? No energy on his Arceus. He doesn't have the Crobat, so he's not getting the 30 chip damage either. That Zubat doesn't help him. It allows him to, if he gets a Pokemon Communication, to shuffle it back in, or it allows him to counter Sabrina, sacrifice that instead of the Golbat instead. Yeah, so it's heavily Crobat Arceus, and then the Carnivine's there to do like the big one hit in the first couple rounds. Pretty nice, actually. Stage 1 basic Pokemon. Well, just basic, no stages to it. Pretty good. But this Starmie is going to be very annoying for him. Great counter back. Great counter. And Viv had the energy exactly where they needed it. They purposely built the Starmie in the bench, which great foresight. You have to put an energy in this Arceus to retreat it. Your Crobat then, your Golbat then gets one-shotted. If he gets a Crobat, he survives with a little bit of HP. If I'm him, I'm playing Crobat, I'm playing Zubat, I'm retreating Arceus. Pulling Zubat up in front, letting Zubat take the hit, and I'm praying. I just don't know after that. Because you leave Arceus up, game's over. You can't sacrifice your Crobat. You could let your Crobat take a hit. Your Crobat doesn't die, because he's free retreat cost. But then he's Cyrus range. But Arceus is also Cyrus range, so there's no guaranteed play here. He's in a tough spot. He's in a very tough spot. I don't know what the correct option is here if I'm him. You just can't leave Arceus up. But he might Cyrus. But that's nothing you can play around, so you gotta just hope for it, right? I think the Zubat in front is the correct play. I'm aware that he can't kill the Crobat if you have Crobat up in front. But because he can knock out the Zubat, he might not Cyrus this round because he's got the guaranteed kill on Zubat. And then no energy on the Arceus. That's all I'm thinking. I don't know though, man. I don't think it's looking good for Taki. Yeah, that Zubat is literally there just as bait to potentially stop a Cyrus play. But I just don't think so, man. He can stall for a turn with that. He can retreat his Crobat back for free. Put an energy on his weak Arceus. Let his gold Arceus take a hit. Leaf it back. That will allow him to get 60 damage just with the Crobat in that time frame. But then again, I don't know what he finishes with then. It does mean if he leaves next round, he doesn't have any other support cards he can play, but that gets him 30 now. This Arceus can take a hit. He can get another 30 with the Crobat. He can then leaf the Arceus back, pull back up the Crobat. The Crobat can then take it and then do another 30 damage. And then in that same time, his Arceus should have full energy, but a single Cyrus ends him. Oh, that keeps him alive. Oh. There was potential to get 3 to 4 hits just with the Crobat's basic ability to potentially win, but that now shuts it down. Yeah. Oh, he's fighting, man. He is fighting. Yeah, that's it. Sabrina, Cyrus, game. Oh, he had it. He was toying with him. Because if not, that Crobat can take a direct hit. He can then manually retreat back to the Arceus and then finish. That was a tough game for Taki. Taki was fighting, man. Taki was fighting. That was enjoyable to watch. Boom. Get that there. Good attempts, Taki. But you did not make it past our Elite Four member number 1. So back to the waiting list with yourself if you want to try again. So what do we got next in there? That was a hard match, man. Next is Savage. Excellent. Right, let me move Taki out. Or saved? Saved. Thank you. Make sure I had the right one. All right, what's happening? Saved. You are next on the list, Massa. As we said to everyone, once you're in the room, it should look a little something like that. Down the very bottom where it shows disconnect from the call, turn on camera, microphone, swipe up, and that will give you more options. You want to click the option, share your screen. That will allow me to see you play in the game. Once you're in the game, I will give you a room code. When you've matched up against the person you're playing against, I will then display your screen. Nice and simple. There we go, Almost. And Almost is already in the stream. He was in the stream earlier on, so I didn't need to confirm his that he was a kick follower. He's been here for the last little while. Right, so I shall send you the code. You will be going up against Viv, who just had a very good match. All right, I just sent you the room code. Type that in at your leisure, and you will instantly match up against Viv. Bro, our Elite Four are diabolical. They're all playing so good. Like, no critique on any of them. Everyone's playing so amazing. These are great matches. All right, we're just waiting for them to search up against Viv now. I think their stream might have froze. I don't see their screen anymore. Mez is asking, can we get a queue order update? If you ask Ben really, really nicely, he might. There we go. So after our current battle, Abby's going to be next. Then Shane, Jake, Nesha, Mez, Hayes, Amarufa. I'm aware I'm butchering everything. Hines, Pablo, and then Tritak. That is the order in there. Okay, good. Sorry. I didn't have the stream derped for a second, but it's back now. Okay, Viv, if you want to search now, you should be good. I was talking about Taki. I didn't talk about you once last round. I was saying Taki when they were playing those rounds that he was doing good. It's almost as if I'm teasing you and annoying you. All right, next matchup. Let's get some game sound in here. If they have game sound on, some people don't play with game sound. No game sound. That's fine. Now everyone plays with game sound. I'm just always used to it. That's fine. Random background music in between then. All right, Arceus, Double Rocky, Metal Deck, Arceus Darkrai, Arceus Dialga, I would assume, right? A lot of card draw on hand. Professor Research, Pokemon Communication to shuffle something around as well. Oh, double support cards. Not what you were looking for, though. Yeah, not good. Hayes is left, so minus that one. Yeah, some people, wait in the waiting room, but then they run out of time and they've life stuff they got to do. It does happen. If it's just, if some people, just fight one of our Elite Four members, that's not a long match. But, some people make it to 3 and 4. That's 3-4 matches. That's like 10 minutes of gameplay right there. Maybe more, 15. Is the Dialga very nice? Getting some more card draw. Oh, more support card. I think he's pretty good with his support cards right here. He has a Leaf. So if he wants to, he can leaf the Arceus back next round. Honestly, that is the play. I'm not doing anything aside from that. I am leafing that Arceus back to the Dialga, putting energy on the Dialga, hitting for 30, building the Arceus. It does let your opponent build a bit more, but it's your only attack you have. That's a bit scary. Swine up 1 energy, Starmie 1 energy. A lot of... God, bro, every support card in the game. Every support card. Your Abby? Not long out in there then, Clegg. Yeah, not long at all. Next. It depends how long Saved survives for. Does he lose match 1? Does he make it all the way to number 4? We'll see. Again, because these are viewers sharing the screen with me, the game quality varies depending on their mobile data or their Wi-Fi. So, you know, we're just doing the best we can. You know, they're live streaming to a live stream. Okay, Piloswine on bench. He could have evolved the Piloswine on the front, and it would have kept it alive for a turn. But if he retreats to the Arceus this round, it wouldn't have kept it alive this turn. Nice. So he's prepping for the Starmie coming up now. And now he's going to have 2 Arceuses ready. And he's also going to have Dialga. Next turn, Dialga does 100 damage. Next turn, both of his Arceuses are max... Well, not max damage, but they're able to attack. They're 1 basic Pokemon off max damage. Phone's acting up with kick. We stream on very high quality. Just make sure you close out of the stream because, you know, you're playing the game, which is using your data, and then you're also streaming your screen to me, which is using a lot of your data. So yeah, just make sure you don't have like YouTube or Kick or anything open. That will just make your games a lot better, and it will make the quality from my side much better too. There's the Dawn. Still 1 energy off being able to attack. This Mamoswine's getting hit for... Oh. I'm just hitting with the Dialga right now, honestly. Ooh. So I take he's going to retreat to his Arceus now. Because Arceus with 3 Pokemon is exactly 130. And now it's Mamoswine. Now, Starmie can't attack next turn anyway, but that's just game. That's game. All right, that is match 1 down, which means Saved gets to move to match number 2. Water, Elite 4 down. Now on to the Fighting Elite 4. Let's see how they do against Batman now. Just send them the room password so they can match up against our next Elite 4 member. Strong match, man. He had the leaf when he needed it. He was able to get the Dialga up. He was able to build maximum energy. Viv then evolved the bench because they knew the knockout was coming, which allowed him to build his second Arceus. He didn't even need his second Arceus built, but it just locked him in so hard. Viv says, I fucking hate you for running meta. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's just how it goes. Hey, my Elite Four had the choice of whatever decks they wanted to play. It was all their personal choice. My Elite Four could have played any typing and any build they wanted. Just they couldn't have same typing. So if one took grass, somebody else couldn't have grass. All right, here we go. Here's Batman coming in with his fighting type. So Dialga is steel. He's not weak, but Arceus is weak. So the big hitter in this deck right now, Sudowoodo, is going to do work round 1 because he's only running Dialga, Arceus, and Shaman. You never want to start with Shaman. If you have a leaf in hand, you can get away with it, but apart from that, you're in a bad spot. But that Sudowoodo is doing damage right now, which is scary. And the Sudowoodo gets to attack first. Rocky Helmet's nice, but we'll see if it really makes any difference in the long run of the matches. I don't think it will. Got the Riolu, which means he can Lucario next round and increase that damage by another 20 straight away. Ooh, laggy. He has to... Oh, he's not even going for the professor this round. You know what? I don't blame him for not professor in this round. He can't knock out the Dialga this turn. And he doesn't need any evolution Pokemon, so he doesn't need to set up for anything. So, fair actually. Adamant this round, reduced damage by 20. But on this, he still takes 2 attacks to get a kill no matter what. With or without the Adamant, it was still 2 hits. Like, he'd just be on 30 health instead of 50 right now. Oh. That's game. That's game. It's over. That's done. Yeah. Unlucky, my sir. Yeah, I feel like those double Adamants were just not necessary. That was it. I feel like it was just not necessary. That Dialga, it was dead. Professor Research, potentially a second Dialga. Energy in your front Dialga. Attack the Pseudo Woodo. 2 energy on the bench. Let your first one die. Yeah, you lose 2 knockout points, but that Dialga might then draw into an Archaea. I don't know, man. It was a rough one. Unfortunate. You beat 1 out of my 4 Elite Four members. Better luck next time. Unfortunate card draw on that one, though. Didn't help you too well. Right, that means we now have... Who was next? Abby was next on the list. And we already seen Abby in the chat, so we already know she's there from the kick side of stuff. So, let's move saved out. And let's move Abby up. Perfecto. You probably noticed already, Abby, but just in case, now that you're in the call, your screen should look like that. Down the bottom, where it shows turn on your camera, microphone, chat, whatever the other one is, and hang up, you want to slide, you got it, you know. Yeah, but for other people, when you want to share your screen in Discord, swipe up on that bottom bar that I'm moving here, and you'll have an option to share your screen. That's how you share your screen through Discord. And again, I will not show your screen until you're in a match. So don't worry about accidentally, you know, swiping into your photo gallery and showing off weird photos or anything. So once Abby, fucking so dyslexic. Once they're in game, I will share with them a room code, and then that will be to go up against Viv. And they'll be ready to rock it. And let me give them that room code. I've given them the room code. Oh, your message cannot be delivered. I think you have your friend's messages blocked, Cleggy. I tried message you. Here. Added. Do that. Easy peasy. Gotcha. And resent you the message. You should have that there now. They have it. Cool. Just setting up the room codes. So they're loading into Pokemon now. They're entering in the room code. And then we're going to be going up against Viv. Hey, Nexus. What up, fellow nerds? Working my ass off. I'm not even playing Pokemon today. I'm sitting back watching other people play Pokemon today. It's technically what we're doing, which is kind of funny, actually. And we have our match. Game set. I like when people have in-game sound. Matt, I have heard so many hours of the Pokemon TCGPocket's music track. Still not tired of it. I don't know what... I could just listen to it forever. Oh, we get a Palkia deck. Have we seen any Palkia decks so far? Maybe one? Maybe one? So just Palkia? There's a Misty there. That Misty can just sweep round one. I kind of hope they do, because that's really funny. Room codes are private matches, exactly, yes. Yeah, private match, you need to put in a password. 2 people match the same password, and that's how you do it. Are they going to round 1 Misty, or are they going to play it safe with card draw? I'm round 1 Misty if I'm them. They need 3 energy to just sweep. Oh, 1 is still great. 1 is still really great. Okay, so now where's Viv gonna put this energy? Well, that reduces damage by 20. So next round, Palkia only does 10 damage. Pillow-swine, tree to retreat though. But we do know that Viv does have a Dawn index. So they can 2 energy in 1 turn if they feel like it. There's the Manaphy. Ideally, they wanted that Manaphy up in front the previous turn. That's 10 damage. You know, I think in that scenario, I'll do a bit of a different play. I think I'd retreat the Palkia there. Yeah, you lose 2 energy, pull up the Manaphy, and then just use Manaphy's ability. That builds 2 energy in the same turn. Pillow-swine's not the only damage. Pillow-swine's not retreating. Just fuel both your Palkias, Origin and your EX Palkia. Retreat the Manaphy in 1 turn, then try go sweeping. Because you know you got at least 3 turns before you can do anything. Now, he can still do the same play. Yeah. That Leaf still matches up now. Because now the energy he didn't gain from the previous turn, that Leaf is now just instantly re-brought back. So, still worked out good. Still has another Leaf in hand. Probably for his Origin form Palkia if he needs to retreat it. He's in a great spot, man. He's in a great spot. I got in the shower, still undefeated. Still undefeated. No one has beaten my Elite Four yet. You used Oak that round? No, the previous round, I wasn't even saying to Leaf. I was saying just manually retreat and burn 2 energy on Palkia. Because you know you're getting 2 rounds with the Manaphy minimal. So, burn 2 energy, and then in that same turn, you build 4 energy. So, no Leaf on the previous turn. But I guess he wanted to hold it so he could Leaf and keep maximum energy. It still worked out perfect for him. I'm guessing into the group chat. Are you streaming till the usual 7? Yeah, that's the game plan today. That work out good for all of our Elite Four? Does that time frame still work out good? If we need to wrap up prior to that, we absolutely can. You guys are the ones doing all the battle in here, so let me know if that works for you guys. Cool. Nikki says she's good. I know Viv said yesterday that they were good for my entire stream. Batman says he's good too. Awesome. Just comes down to Twiz then. Yeah, that's another hour, 10 minutes. Made plans for F7. Awesome. Nice. Everyone's good. We have the entire stream, which is great. There's 1 knockout. The Palkia has a lot of health on it. Got some energy. Oh. Oh, got the coin flip tricks. 2 is really good. That's 2 150s in a row we can do now. And then, yeah. So he doesn't deal 150 here. Remember, he does minus 30 damage. So this Mamoswine will still stay alive. With 10 health, can I count? So he can Mamoswine for 120. He then dies in the follow-up. That's 1 knockout point each. I think that second Pillow-swine is big. Yeah. Okay. Abby is in a spot right now. Yeah, that gets him to 2 knockout points here. Oh, wait, no. Oh, shit. Mamoswine takes minus 30 damage. Ooh. So close to an amazing play. So, Palkia hits the bench for 20 damage. Mamoswine's ability, minus 30 damage from water and fire. 20 damage is still not enough. So close. Nearly. For a second, I was like, oh shit, he gets the double knockout. No double knockout there, unfortunately. So that was nearly an insane win. But Mamoswine's ability, minus 30 damage from water and from fire attacks. And Palkia's AoE effect, so his bench hitting attack, is still water. Oh, he nearly knocked out the Mamoswine and the Starmie in the same turn. That was pretty fucking sick, actually. So close, but better luck next time. Next on the list after that, where was the list from Ben? Scrolling. Where was it? God, you guys have been fucking typing in chat. Next is Shane after it. Oh, Ben literally reposted it. I went scrolling up for no reason. All right, next we got to pull up Shane. There we go. We got Shane. I'm going to assume everyone knows how to share their screen at this stage. I've showed it off enough times. If not, not a big deal. Just ask. And Shane is already in the chat. I see you there, Massa. Good afternoon. Are these viewer replays? Not a single person has replayed. Every single person has been a new person. There's a queue list. So if you play and you want to go again, you go to the bottom of the queue and you have to wait until it's your turn again. No one has gotten to go twice yet because we've had so many people trying to join in. We're currently just waiting for Shane to share his screen. Once he shares his screen, I'm going to share him the room code and he can go up against our first Elite Four member. So while waiting for him to do... Oh, we just done that there. Let me see. Perfect. And yeah, make sure you just close out of the stream as well, dude. I'm going to just message you a room code. Close out the stream because it can mess with the quality. Because you're streaming my stream and I'm streaming you. It's weird. All right, let's see. I've just DM'd you a room code. Type that in game. And then once he's in game, I can pull up his screen. So today I am hosting my very own tournament. We are doing our Elite Four tournament. And the way this works is I have handpicked 4 of the best Pokemon TCGPocket players from my stream, accumulating over 3,000 total wins between the 4 of them, which is fucking nuts. And they each have their own specific typing and specific deck they're running. They will never change it. Your objective is to beat every single one of my Elite Four members. If you can beat them, you win $50. No one has beat them yet. They are fully undefeated. It is quite fucking ridiculous, actually. If you'd like to join in, very simple, hop over to my Kick stream. I'm multi-streaming. I'm live on YouTube. I'm live on TikTok. I'm live on Kick. Kick is my main platform. Hop over to my Kick stream and in the chat, just type in !E4, as in Elite Four, and that will give you all the information. There's a couple of rules. 1, be a follower on my Kick stream. 2, you're not allowed to change your decks. Whatever deck you start with, you have to beat the entire Elite Four with the same deck, same Elite Four and stuff. And 1 or 2 other things, all the information is in my Kick stream. Again, hop over to Kick, !E4 will give you all the info you need in there. That's it. Simple as. If you are not a follower on Kick and you're viewing on YouTube or on TikTok right now, you can just go over to Kick and hit follow and you can join in right now. Right, we got our first matchup. Do we have game sound? Some people don't play with game sound, and that's fine. Game sound can get quite repetitive. No game sound, that's fine. We just get our own little background music. What decks are the Elite Four running? So we have obviously seen our full Elite Four. Our Elite Four member number 1, which is Viv, is running Water. They're running Starmie and Mamoswine. Elite Four member number 2 is running Fighting type, Lucario, Sudowoodo, Rampardos. Number 3 is running Grass type. They're running Double Shaman. They're running Leafeon, Venusaur. And number 4 is running Dark type, running Darkius, the current meta deck, the only meta deck in the entire Elite Four. There's the full breakdown. And if you've been sitting back watching the game, seeing everyone compete against them, you will see every single card they're running. So you'll know Viv runs a Sabrina as well as a Cyrus. You will know that Batman runs double potions, you know, and doesn't run Rocky helmets or so on. So you can sit back and get this information, and that can help you as well. Where the Elite Four have no idea what's in your deck until they match up against you. So you got the advantage, but you got to beat all 4 of them in succession, so they have the advantage there. Pretty fun. So Heatran, Arceus, Infernape. So ideally, Heatran in front with a minimal of 1 energy. Main reason for that is for the Dawn play, which is great. You put 1 energy on Heatran. If somebody attacks Heatran, you put 1 more energy on him. You're dealing 80 damage. It's great. It's amazing. If they don't attack him, you just leave that 1 energy in Heatran. That means when you have the Infernape, Infernape takes 2 energy to attack. You attack with him, he loses all energy. So next round, you manually place an energy, and then you use Dawn, which takes an energy off your Heatran and then puts it up onto your Infernape, allowing you to do 2 Infernape attacks in a row, and that will pretty much decimate any deck. It is disgusting, and it doesn't require many cards. Heatran with an energy, an Infernape, and a Dawn. That's it, and you will delete anything with that combo. It is so fucking good. I forget people leave the Poketips thingy on. Yeah, no point for him not to attack, because he doesn't have the Monferno. He doesn't need to start putting energy on his Infernape until he has the Monferno, because it's just 2 energy. He evolves to Monferno, put an energy on. It evolves to Infernape, put an energy on. That's the only time he needs to add energy. Aside from that, you just put energy wherever else you want, which is just great. Lets you attack, lets you retreat. You build for the Dawns. Oh, the instant counter. Arida, Starmie, 1 shot. Okay, he's in a tough spot now because all his energy was on that Pokemon. He pulls up the Chimchar. That's bad. He has no Infernape line. Arceus doesn't have typing advantage, so that's good. Red card's pretty cheeky. I like it. All Elite Four info is over on my Kick stream. If you're asking any questions about stream, how you join in, anything you do, hop over to my Kick stream, !E4. Oh, I completely forgot to mention, every single person who beats my Elite Four wins $50. So this isn't a tournament where only 1 person wins. If 10 people win, that's $500 I have to pay out. So it's a little bit different of a tournament because every person who competes can win. Where in a tournament, only 1 person can win. So it's completely different. So I'd really recommend you join in. You can also reverse the Elite Four. We have a queue system. So, we run through each person in a row. And then if we run through enough people, then we loop back around. So you may have the chance of re-competing against the Elite Four. We've had a lot of people versing our Elite Four today. No one has beat them yet. And E4 was a good channel. They had a lot of gaming stuff, a lot of Halo stuff, which I loved. That's game. That's game. Dunchk. He's roasted. He's dust. Potion, you die. Energy. Infernal Dance. Game. You're dead. He leafed the turn before. He can't leaf 2 turns in a row. Rest in peace. they know it's over. They know. They're just sad, and that's fine. Sometimes that's just how it goes. Sometimes you will just get rocked, and sometimes you'll rock back. That's why this is a challenge. The reason I really want to do this Elite Four challenge with our viewers was nice and simple. The win streak event is currently out where you have to win 5 matches in a row. And I've seen so many people go, the 5 win spree challenge was so easy. I've done it in 20 minutes. I've done it with this deck and this deck. I've done it 5 times. It was so easy. Not a single person has beat my Elite Four challenge. And that's only 4 people. That's currently 1 less. No one's made it through my Elite Four yet. So, for those people out there saying that the win spree event is so easy, come over here. There's 4 people in my Elite Four. You beat the entire Elite Four challenge, you win $50. Easy peasy. I ain't seen it so far. Just saying. Yeah, prove me wrong and also take some of my money at the same time. Unfortunate to yourself. Sometimes that's how it rolls. But this is why these are my Elite Four. They are not players to mess with. They do not make misplays. They are doing the correct play 99% of the time. Unlucky, Shane. Feel free to re-challenge again if we get back around to you. No promises. Unlucky, Massa. And next on the list is Jake. Let's pull Jake up. Easy peasy. Jake, you know the deal. Share your screen in Discord. Hop into Pokemon. I will share the code with you. Challenge the first Elite Four. You beat the first Elite Four. You go to number 2, number 3, number 4. You've beaten the entire Elite Four. Finish my entire challenge. You get $50. Easy peasy. If you need assistance on how to share your screen in Discord, let me know and we can sort you on that one. And also, Jake, just make a post in Kick to make sure we know you're on Kick and you're a follower. Just makes life easy to moderate everything. Yeah, just wait for him to comment on Kick first. And thank you for the new followers hopping over to Kick. Hope you guys have been having some fun today. This is our first tournament we've ever done. The tournament has been great for it. The views have been great for it. They're only going to get better and more refined. Nice and simple. You know, your first event is going to have some hiccups and some issues and a couple troubleshootings to do. You know, they're only going to get better. The prizes will just get more interesting. The events and challenges will get more interesting as we go as well. So, you know, thank you for everyone who joined in for the first one. The first ones are always the most scuffed. And so far, it's been pretty good. Just waiting for Jake to just post in our Kick stream real quickly. Because rule number 1 is be a Kick follower. So I was waiting on him to do that. Once he posts in Kick, we'll know he's good to go. What is this song? Get out of here. Oh, he's literally right there. Hey, Jake. Yeah, let me sort you that room code now, baby. You will be going up against Viv, our Elite Four member number 1. There you go, my G. If you do have the stream open in the background, I would recommend closing it out just because you're playing a game, you're watching a live stream, and then you're technically live streaming to me. So I would recommend closing out of the stream completely just because it makes the quality that we're showing on stream really bad, if not. So just to make sure your internet's not getting destroyed or if you're on mobile data. Yeah, just make sure you don't have it running in the background, basically. So we've just shared him the room code. He should have that. And then once he ups in game and gets the match, we'll start rocking this. Who have you guys really for? We have Viv, who's running our water type. We then have Batman, who's our rock type. We then have Twiz, who's running our grass type. And then we have Nikki, who's running our dark type. Yeah, boy. Where do I find the room code? Oh, I DM'd you on Discord. Sorry. On Discord, there's like a little message thing in the top corner. If it didn't pop up straight away for you, it might have went into your requests. So there's like a second message symbol inside your message symbol. It's awkward. Sorry. But yeah, it should just be in your Discord DMs or in your DM requests. So open Discord. Very top should be like a little mail looking image. It should just be in there for you. I'm Jake's here, but he's not a follower. Jake, make sure you hit the fucking follow button, bro. You're gonna be here on Kick, but you haven't follow yet? Come on, man. Oh, come on, rule 1, be a follower. Rule 1, come on, get that shit, man. You're here on Kick, I just assume you hit the follow button already. We'll give him time for it. Don't worry, we'll make him do it. By force. I think he's closed out the stream because he's loading in now. Right, he's searching for you, Viv. Let's get that shit. And don't worry, we'll make sure it's followed between the rounds. Funny though. All right, he is matched up. Here we go. Does he have game sound? I think he does. I hear a little bit of background sound. Good. All right. Oof. Ooh, that stream quality is pain. He is on LTE connection with 2 bars. Yeah, that's the only thing. As I said, for anybody who is joining in and is on mobile data, just make sure you don't have the stream running in the background or tabbed in the background, just because it will use up any of your mobile data. And, well, obviously, you're playing a game, which is using your internet connection. Then you're sharing your screen to me, which is using your internet connection. And then you're watching the stream in the background, too. Basically, just make sure you don't have, like, my stream running in the background because it's unnecessary data. And then your gameplay looks like potato. That's the only thing. Yeah. Then it looks like that. Feels. Yeah, actually do that, Ben. That'd be great. That will just help confirm it. People will then type, realize, oh shit, I haven't hit follow yet, and then they'll just do it. Yeah, just set it to follower only mode. Set it to like 1 minute. Good call. I didn't even think about that. Perfect. Perfect. That quality is spectacular. All right, well, we can still just about make out what he's playing. I think he's running a Celebi deck with a Charizard and a Mewtwo. Is that what he's doing? I can't fucking see anything. He's running Darkius, the current strongest meta deck. Even the sound's delayed. Mobile data, what you gonna do? Okay, he's got, I believe he has the Crobat on curve, which is very, very nice for him. And he does have Dark Energy, so he can attack with it. Honestly, amazing opening hand. Zubat, Goldbat, Crobat, Arceus, Darkrai, Leaf in hand ready, all Dark Energy, like a near flawless opening. But he's on 1 bar of LTE connection. If you are in an area that does have Wi-Fi, I would highly recommend enabling the Wi-Fi. Or else your game looks like this. It's gotten a little bit better. It's trying, and then it goes terrible when somebody attacks. This is going to be a very tough game for Viv. This is very tough on my eyeballs right here. Very, very tough. Porygon got to him. Jesus Christ. Yeah. That's very tough on Viv, because now even if they pull the Pillow Swine, I think that's just game. This might literally be the worst quality I've ever seen in my life. It's so bad. Are you gonna challenge the Elite Four before the stream ends? Fuck no. Fuck no. That shit's impossible. Nobody can beat the Elite Four. Not happening. No one can beat them. They're too strong. Yeah, I don't want to embarrass myself more than I need to on stream. I'm good, man. Thanks. I'll let viewers come in and think they can beat them and then laugh at them. It's like, fuck no, man. But this is... I'm pretty sure my potato gets better quality than this. It is a pretty up-to-date potato, but, you know. Even the sound sounds low quality. How does the sound sound low quality? I get the video looking low quality, but how does the sound sound? That's immaculate. A clean sweep, I think. I couldn't really see too much. That was bad. All right, I believe that was match 1. Right, let's send Jake the second room code. Let's see. If you can go on Wi-Fi, that would be great. The quality is really bad. Room code. He might not be able to go on. He might be able to go on Wi-Fi. He might not be able to go on Wi-Fi. No idea. But just in case he can, just ask him. Hopefully, yeah, really bad. Boom. Oh, he's messaging me back. He says he can't go on Wi-Fi right now. Yeah, that just happens. I was told to make sure he follows. Because if he doesn't follow, he's just going to have to be DQ'd, right? And I'd rather not do that because, well, he's won his first match. But rule 1 is be a follower on Kick. And he's a viewer on Kick. He was in Kick, but he didn't follow. I just assumed he's in Kick. He's chatting. He's obviously followed. He is not. So just told him, make sure you follow. Like, rule number 1. That's literally the thing. He's searching for Batman right now. Yeah, he'll see my last message after this match. I'm sure he's just unaware that he hasn't hit the follow button yet, because he was loading into he was watching the stream just through his browser on his phone. Okay, he's seen the message now. I just sent to him. There he is with the follow. Thank you, Jay. Yeah, chat was just like, he's not following. He's viewing, but he hasn't followed. You're good. He got it. He got it. Yeah, God, the stream quality is so low. Yeah, there's the follow popping up right there. Thank you, Jake. Yeah, easy. No, as I said, like, you're in the stream, you're chatting, you were sitting there for a while, like, I just assumed you're instantly following without it. There's no questions. But some people in chat was like, he's not following, kick him out. I was like, he's won a game. Let's. So just hit the follow button and you're fine. Yeah. You're good. Don't worry. Continue playing. We've given you the room code. Get it. Just, some people in chat are like, rule 1. That's what the rules are there for, but. So we've already given him the room code for the second one. Batman, he's just started searching. So whenever you're ready, my G. Yeah. Well, Ben set the chat to follow only mode, so that just instantly gets past it now as well, which just makes sense. All right, he's got Batman up in here. I do apologize about the stream quality. That has nothing to do with me. The contestant right now just is on 1 bar of LTE, and he currently has no access to Wi-Fi, so he's playing a game which uses his mobile data, and then he's streaming his mobile screen to me, which also uses his mobile data, and he's on 1 bar of LTE. So this is what 1 bar of LTE looks like while playing, while streaming. Yeah. He just played a professor's research. That was... Sorry, Batman played that. Yeah. This quality hurts my potato, man. If he beats her entirely 4, and this is the quality that we have to watch the whole way, that's really funny, actually. Even the game sound is low quality. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Right, let's see. Sudowoodo in front. Amazing. Bro, Batman starts Sudowoodo every single round. It's phenomenal. Phenomenal. Rolo on the bench, which is great. Sets up for the Lucario. He's got Arceus. He's got his Dark Energy. He's got a second Arceus, and that's it right now. Why not let the Elite Four stream? Because then that will allow people to cheat. Yeah, because people, some people just do it, and like, whatever. Some people will just leave my stream open while they're battling, and they will just watch what my Elite Four's hands are. Where my Elite Four members are not going to do that, because they are people I trust, or people I've handpicked from the stream. They are not going to watch the screen and see what cards. So, and also because there's money on the line, my personal money. So far, no one has taken any of my money, but the keyword there is so far. So yeah, just for that reason, my Elite Four members aren't going to cheat. Random viewers could potentially have a little sneak peek here and there into the stream and see, oh hey, Batman has a Sabrina in his hand. Oh, I need to know there's going to be a Sabrina now. It just doesn't give them any benefits. And got the Zubat. He's got the Golbat, so he can get him rocking next round. Let's see. If he has the Lucario, Lucario probably just stays up. But he could now, if he does have the Lucario, he needs to retreat to Riolu first, then Lucario. Riolu's 1 to retreat, Lucario's 2 to retreat. So if he wanted to, he could retreat, evolve to Lucario, pull up Sudowoodo energy there, and do that damage if you want. It depends. See what he does. If you win, can you re-enter? No one has won yet, so good question. Yeah, why not? If you lose, you get a rematch. Why not? Go again. Yeah, why not? Very nice, very nice. Alright, what's he gonna do here? His quality is spectacular. He also has the Cranidos, which means he's one evolution off having the Rampardos, which is disgusting damage. You can hide hands from them. I cannot hide hands for specific viewers. I'd have to hide my Elite Four's hands from every single person, and then that's not really much of a stream. Can't commentate over potential plays they can have. It just doesn't make sense. What we're doing makes the most sense. Worst case scenario, somebody has a really bad connection. This is the worst connection we've had so far. It happens. But it's all been taught out, don't worry. So bad. So bad. Yeah, there's 20. Doesn't have the Crobat. Arceus just goes straight down. Is it getting worse? It's literally getting worse. I can hear stuff. It's just skipping now. It's not even a stream. It's a photo shoot now. I really hope Batman just sweeps this nice and quickly so I can actually see Pokemon, because I don't know what I'm fucking looking at. The thing is, he's gone up to 2 bars of LTE. He was on 1 bar of LTE. So his coverage has increased. Oh, funny. Funny, funny, funny. I like that. Yeah. We're going to just mute the audio as well. Agreed. There's just no need to listen to that. Even just the audio is painful. We'll just get rid of that completely. Watch this play out here. What's he on, Mint Mobile? What the fuck is Mint Mobile? Is that a thing? Leave him alone, bro. He's on fucking dial-up connection. He's trying his best, okay? Not everyone can have gigabit internet. Mobile data coverage. Just what it is. Obviously where he's at. Okay, so I think someone just did an attack. But I'm not 100% sure. Okay, he's got some big damage here. He's got Crobat. He's got the Arceus. He's got the Darkrai. He can crank out a lot of damage this turn. 30 on the Crobat's passive ability. 20 on the Darkrai for placing an energy. But that's not enough to kill the Sudowoodo. He still needs to attack with the Darkrai. And then Darkrai just dies in the follow-up. So what's the play here? He's using his only Leaf. Straight to the Crobat. Don't forget, Crobat is weak to fighting type. So that Sudowoodo now does 20 more damage on top of what he already did. Now he's not an EX, so he loses that 40 damage. What's he gonna do? But honestly, Batman just wins here. 1 energy on Sudowoodo, retreat back to Rampardos, just 1 shot. That's it. And finish him. Jover, bro. Oh, you didn't even get a fully Cedar hit. And unfortunately, that is Jake out. He made it all the way to the 2nd Elite Four member, but unfortunately couldn't make it past. Even with his mobile data being really, really low and it being laggy as fuck, you know, he didn't know. Well, for him, the quality would have looked like he was on his phone, but for us, it was painful. Unlucky Jake, which means it is time to move on to the next contestant. So, haven't given a rundown in a minute, so we'll give it a rundown. Today, we're hosting our very own tournament, but we're trying to do a tournament a little bit differently. Most TCGPocket tournaments run pretty much the same way. 2 people go head-to-head, winner moves on. 2 people go head-to-head, winner moves on. Eventually, 1 person wins. That's just your tournament ladder kind of protocol. That's pretty standard. Only 1 person wins. There might be runner-ups, but that's it, you know? Head-to-head, eliminate, head-to-head, eliminate. I wanted to do something a bit different, so we have made up our Elite Four Challenge. So this is basically our own little mini tournament. This is 4 hand-picked viewers from my stream, the best TCGPocket players I could get my hands on from my stream. Combined together between the 4 of them, they have over 3,000 total fucking wins, which is ridiculous. It's absolutely insane. So many wins between the lot of them. They are big players of this game. So the challenge is very simple. Beat the Elite Four. And it works the exact same way as it always has in Pokemon. You start off with your 1 set of Pokemon. in this, you start off with your one deck. You're not allowed to change your deck once you start. So whatever deck you start with, you have to use it for the entire Elite Four, just like when you verse the Elite Four. The Elite Four all have specific typing and specific decks. They will never change their typing. They will never change their decks. So if you've been sitting back and watching, you know every single card all of our Elite Four members have. You know what typing is coming next because you've seen it in play now at this stage. So your objective is beat my entire Elite Four and finish the challenge. If you can do that, I'll give you $50. Simple as, which means there's not just one winner. Every single person who beats my Elite Four today wins $50. In a tournament, only one person wins. Sometimes it's not even cash prizes. Sometimes it's just for bragging rights. In this, every single person who wins gets money. So you're not versing other viewers. Each person is just competing to beat the Elite Four. If you want all the information, hop over to my Kick stream and just type in the chat !E4, and that will give you all of the Elite Four information. That will tell you how to join in, what the requirements are, and so on and so forth. We are currently multi-streaming right now. I'm live on Kick, which is my main platform. I'm live on YouTube, and I'm live on TikTok. But TikTok and YouTube are just kind of advertisement for my main stream. So if you do want to join in, this event is exclusive to my Kick followers. Just because you're viewing on YouTube or TikTok right now, doesn't mean you can't join in. Just hop over to Kick, hit the follow button, you can now join in. That's it. If you follow the stream right now, you can join in. So once you get over to my Kick stream, as I said, just type in the chat !E4, as in Elite Four, and I'll give you all the info you need and how to join in and how it all runs out and stuff like that. That's it. Pretty damn simple. Right, next on the list. Who do we have up next? Ben probably already posted it, but I was busy ranting. Next is Nesh. Niche. Let's get you. Is it like I have no idea. Anyway, so we now have Nesh in Discord. They are going to share their screen with us so that way we can watch the gameplay and commentate over it and see how it plays out. If they beat our first Elite Four member, they go on to the next one and to the next one until eventually they have beaten my entire challenge. So they're already in game. I'm going to give them a room code which will match them against Viv, our first Elite Four member. All right, and whenever you are ready, type that code in, match up against them, rock it. And they've already confirmed in chat, right? I think Ben already confirmed them for us. Batman really wanted to beat Elite Four on payphone. Batman is the Elite Four player. The other person was the contestant. Yeah, we view the contestant screen. Because if we're viewing the Elite Four members screen, people can just watch the stream and cheat, and we don't want that. Or the Elite Four is not going to cheat like that, so we know we're good. All right, they are matched up against Viv, and they have game sand. Love it. I love when people have game sand. After all these hours I've had in the game, still not tired of listening to the in-game music. I'm just a crackhead, I guess. So here it is. What is Nesh running? Good coin flip. Water versus water. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Are you going to Mama Swine a Mama Swiner? This is a ballsy move. So Nesh knows exactly what each of our Elite Four members are running, what their typing is, what cards they're playing, what their setup and strategy is. You've seen all the Elite Four members battle now at this stage. You've seen most of their decks. And Nesh went, I'm going to match your Mama Swine Starmie deck with at least a Mama Swine deck. Manaphy, double Swinub, double Misty is great. Oh, okay. Honestly, amazing card draw here. This is going to be a tough one for our first Elite Four member to beat them. So again, person at the top is our Elite Four member. Person we're spectating playing is the challenger. Fucking strong hand. Gets the Magneton evolution, so builds another energy next round. Ideally, leaves Manaphy up. That builds 2 energy on the bench, plays an energy, and uses Magneton to build another energy. There is so much, and can also play a Misty if they want to. Honestly, there's no reason not to Misty this turn. That's 1 energy. Oh, okay. They'll generate 4 energy this round without Misty. 4 energy without Misty. 1 for Magneton, 1 for normally playing, 2 for Manaphy. Oh, disgusting. What happens when it's our turn to battle the Elite Four? You do what everyone else has done. You battle the Elite Four. Question unclear. Dick stuck in toaster. Who is Flyers? Is that one of the people up next? Yeah, before we start up, I'll make sure I make the person say sup in chat each time. I haven't for the last couple, sorry. I mean, like, you message us. There's a waiting room. If you type in the chat _E4, it gives you the info. Read it. Yeah, you need to be in the waiting room in Discord. That is literally your spot. If you're not in the Discord, you're not in. Again, just read the command that gives you all the info. And it should give you all the info. Okay, there's one. One's better than none, man. That's 5 energy in 1 turn now. He's got the Magnezone. Holding it. Choosing not to play it. Getting additional energy before they do. No Piloswine. But also no Starmies or Piloswines on Viv's side of stuff. But Viv has 2 energy. And Nesh has 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 energy. Viv has 2 energy. 2 energy versus 12 energy on the same turn. What the fuck? But yeah, if you're in the waiting room and it's your turn, I will literally manually move you into the... there's a channel in Discord called Live Room, and that's where I pull your live feed. So I will just pull you up into the live room, and... yeah. So you don't gotta click anything. You just need to share your phone screen when I do it. But that's it. Okay. Viv being cautious of the potential Magnezone. Evolving the bench. Now, they are knocking at the Manaphy, which gets them 1 knockout point. It's not a big target at this point. It's already built all the energy it needs. So Manaphy's done what is needed to do. So you're sacrificing 2 energy, but you're very confident Magnezone was coming out next turn. He has Starmie with an energy on it, so he can attack. But where does that put him then? Is this live running longer than 7 p.m. your time? That will be the cutoff. We've about another 30 minutes remaining of the event. And I will not be live tomorrow because we're celebrating my daughter's birthday tomorrow. Her birthday's on Monday, Mario Day, but we're having a party on Sunday because family and friends. Yeah, that's exactly how we thought that would go. So, how do these Starmies work out? Oh. Another energy on Starmie in the back. Stole a Piloswine. With Mamo. Now, you're not going to be able to build energy on this guy, so this is a stall. Yeah. So, let Mamoswine die. Pull up Starmie. Hit. Retreat. Hit. But... I don't even know, because Magnezone just one-shot Starmie, right? 110? Yeah. Oh. Viv is stalling, but... not really gonna do much though, is the only thing. Bro, Magnezone is a menace. He is a menace. The fact that you never really have to add energy to him and just like, oh, when you pull him, he's just ready to attack is ridiculous. And then all you gotta do is top up 1 energy on him every single time. Now, the thing with Magnezone is he discards an electric energy from himself. So this Magnezone can only do 1 more attack. Is that what Viv is planned out for? I didn't even think about that until right as I said it. This Magnezone attacks here. It cannot attack for the rest of the game. Because Magnezone doesn't just remove a random energy from it. It removes an electric energy. So the Magneton, whatever energy the Magneton generates, that is how many attacks Magnezone can do. Because if he attacked the Magnezone into the Mamoswine there, yeah, he kills the Mamoswine, but Magnezone is then offline. He just doesn't do anything. So that was actually a play I didn't even foresee there for a second. Using the Mamoswine to just burn Magnezone's energy, I didn't even see it. This is why I'm not an Elite Four member. This is why I picked Elite Four members. God, bro, I would have given so many people free wins at this stage. I just played a game to have fun. Don't bully me. Piloswine, very good top deck on that. Well, Pokemon Communications for it, so not top deck. It was a play. That does 30 damage because it's water type. Now, we do know that Viv runs Dawn, and they have drawn quite a lot of cards at this stage. Both Art is down, both Pokeball is down. One Professor Research left. Annoying when that's in the bottom part of your deck. Viv's just thinking it through. No, okay, no Dawn that turn. Oh, that's nice. It's very nice card draw. Very nice card draw. Mamo and Magnezone, man, I'm liking that. The double Mams. Double Magmo? Magmo deck? I'm liking Magmo, bro. Nice, so here's the thing. If Starmie attacks into Mamoswine, Mamoswine one-shots. Just pulls up the Magnezone. You could just completely sacrifice the Swinub if you want to, but you could pull up the Magnezone, take a hit, and then one-shot back. Right, you have options. Pull up Swinub, let it die, or just manually retreat it. Pull up Magnezone, take no damage. Well, take some damage, but you never die. And then Magnezone comes up. That one electric energy was being held on it, specifically for the Starmie one-shot. Viv nearly had such a great play stalling out with the Mamoswine on the Magnezone. If Viv could have gotten the Magnezone to not Leaf, Viv had that game. It was literally the Leaf that kept the Magnezone rocking. All right, that is match 1 then, which means Nesh has made it to our Elite Four member number 2. So let me share them that code. Batman! I'm sending one your way. Elite Four member number 2 is Batman. He is our fighting type deck. Lucario, Sudowoodo, and rocking... Lucario, Sudowoodo, and Rampardos, which is disgusting. Let's see. Can his Mamoswine, fucking Electro Boy make it true? Can he do it? All the Mams. Next round. Mam. Okay. Magnemite starter. Not a great start. Can't attack. No card draw in hand. Comes down to pure top deck. Not a great start for Nesh. One person made it to number 4. But they got shut down. It was like a 20-second match. It was a sweep. It was disgusting. Yeah, it was absolutely disgusting. Oh, girl. Okay, we have the perfect opening hand with card draw, with the energy you need, versus a single Magnemite and no card draw. Yeah. Nikki violated them, honestly. It was ridiculous. Our elite 4 number 4 is Sage, and she is rocking Dark type, rocking Darkius, Darkrai Arceus Crobat. It is the only Elite 4 member running a meta deck, but you do gotta remember, it is our final line of defense before they beat all the Elite 4 members. So I told all my Elite 4 members that they could play any deck and any typing they wanted. They just got to choose whatever they wanted. So I didn't go, okay, you're water, you're running this deck. You're fire, you're running this deck. We just let them pick whatever deck we thought they could get the most wins with, or what would be the most difficult for viewers to beat every single one of them. Sorry, Nesh. You had a great start in the first match, but this is why we've the Elite 4. The challenge is you might be super effective against one of them, being able to one-shot with to the Star Me, but then you come up against the fighting, and that's not quite. That's the challenge, right? You're not going to have, like, you're not versing grass twice in a row, you're not versing water twice in a row, you're versing water, fighting, grass, dark. No one's going to be super effective against all those. It is a hard challenge. Next is Mez Mobile. I'm pretty sure I seen Mez in the chat a minute ago, but Mez, can you just confirm you're currently on the kick stream so we can get you running up next? So yeah, just waiting for the confirmation on them first. Good. Moving some stuff. Mez is right there. I see you. Perfect. We're going to pull you up now. Mez. Right, you're in the Discord channel with me. You know the deal. Swipe up that little hub down the bottom. Share screen. Once you're in game, I will share you the room code. First match, get it. What's happening here? We are currently doing my challenge, which is the Elite 4 challenge. We're allowing viewers to come in and challenge my Elite 4, which is 4 hand-picked trainers from the stream, all running specific dedicated decks. And your objective is to beat all of them. If you beat my entire Elite 4 challenge, you get $50. No one has beat my Elite 4. Only one person has made it to the 4th Elite 4 member and got instantly shut down. No one has come close yet. Yeah. So if you can beat my entire Elite 4 and finish the entire challenge, well, 1, huge bragging rights to you, and 2, $50 in your pocket as well on top of it, because why not? So we're just setting up our next contestant now, which is Mez. And let's see, give them the room code. So they'll be going up against our first Elite 4 member, which is Viv. She is running a full, I'm just fucking with her. She is running a full water deck. She is running Starmie, and she is running Mamoswine with that bad boy. It's quite disgusting. Mez's screen share has gone completely black. Mez, I currently cannot see your screen anymore. I don't have the screen shown for you guys right now, just because they're sharing the screen. I don't want any stuff to pop up that's not meant to pop up. So once they're in the match, I'll share their screen. 1 sec, cool. They might have got a phone call or something. I think if you get a phone call, it tabs you out or something. Just trying to find the room code. So if we're not on each other's friends list, just click the messages. It should be at the top. And then it looks like a little envelope. And then if we're not on each other's friends list, there's another envelope up at the very top. And that's for message requests. It probably just went in there. For some people, it pops up instantly. For some people, it goes into little secondary, kind of like a spam folder. But yeah, it'll be in there. So just press the Discord logo at the very top. That's direct messages, and then you'll have message requests up the very tippity top. You see it. Awesome. Yeah, and just make sure you get that screen share back. Stream has ended. And boom, they got it. Cool. They're typing in the room code. They'll be matching them against Viv. And once they queue up, we will pull up their screen. And all matched up. Do we have game send? No, everyone runs game send. No game send. That is fine. We just leave some background tunes on. Bad coin flip to start. You want any advantage you can get. Okay, steel deck. Running Crobat. Okay, so we're going to see Arceus Dialga Crobat setup, I would assume is how it's going to play. No one has won yet, no. I don't think anybody's going to beat this challenge. It is tough. I don't think I'd beat the challenge. And I'm amazing at this game. I'm okay. There's the Arceus. I assume the last Pokemon is a Dialga, right? No energy this turn. So yeah, Elite Four member number 1, Viv, water type. Number 2, Batman, fighting type. Number 3, Twiz, grass type. Number 4, Nikki, dark type. So again, anybody watching the stream right now can challenge our Elite Four. Everyone is welcome to join in. You do not need to be a subscriber. You don't need to have donated. You don't need to be a member or anything like that. Very simple. Rule number 1, just be a follower on my Kick stream. That's it. So if you're viewing on YouTube or on TikTok, hop over the Kick. Links are in the description or in my bio or probably on your screen or something. Hop over the Kick. Just hit the follow button. That's your entry in. Once you're on my Kick stream, just type in the chat !E4, as in Elite Four. That'll give you all the info in. Because we do have a couple of rules. Like the Elite Four will run the identical decks. You will always go water, fighting, grass, dark. And their decks will always be identical. You can challenge Elite Four with any deck you want. But whatever you start with, you have to end with. You're not allowed to edit your deck. So just like a normal Elite Four challenge, you go in with your party of Pokemon. And you have to use them to defeat everything. Same thing here. If you beat the entire Elite Four challenge, you win $50. Easy peasy. Pretty much the full breakdown. Again, hop over to my Kick, !E4 in the chat. Just follow and you can enter in. Open for everybody. Okay, well, he got rid of his gold bat pretty nice. Couldn't do any damage with it because no energy, just pure steel. It being in front was definitely just a staller. He knew he was sacrificing it. He's definitely looking now just at the Dialga and Arceus damage. 2 Dialga, he got that 130 damage attack off. Builds on the Arceus. He can retreat the Dialga, put 1 energy on Arceus, but he currently doesn't have any other bench Pokemon. So the Arceus will be doing a maximum right now of 90 damage. Now, he might top deck a basic Pokemon. No top deck a basic Pokemon. Max 90 damage if he pulls up the Arceus right now. He does have a Leaf, so he can keep the energy on his Dialga. Are you going to do the Elite Four challenge again in the future? So the Elite Four challenge doesn't really fully come down to me. It comes down to, well, my Elite Four, because I'm not playing here, obviously. A lot of this is, I'm just hosting it. I'm just commentating it. I'm just setting it all up. So that requires a little bit of work for me, but not much. But the main people, I need to have 4 badass motherfuckers on call, ready to game all day. You know, if they're busy that day, I'm down a player. I need to get someone else to substitute in. Sometimes real life stuff happens. People have to dip out. So most weekends, a lot of people are pretty free and they're chilling back at home, so they can chill and play some games. But I can't promise it being a regular thing. And Viv just shut you down. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Sorry. Tis what it is. Our Elite Four members don't joke around. So that goes on to the next one. You did have a lucky draw. Having that Zubat, Crobat in front, he was literally there just to die. And at that stage, he already had his cards built. It was too late then in that case. Unlucky. But I would definitely like to do this again. It's been a lot of fun. But it does come down to being able to have, you know, my Elite Four ready for the day. You know, I gotta have some people on call. And it's a lot of hours I'm requiring from 4 people. So we need to make sure we can sort timing for 4 people, make sure they can do all that. If it's something we decide to do again, we also need to be able to compensate these people because, well, I am getting them to do free labor for me, technically, right? I am making stream content. I am making money. I am getting viewers. We're hosting this tournament. Obviously, if anybody beats Elite Four, I have to pay money. But, I'm basically have 4 people working for me for free right now. So I don't want to abuse that either. So, if this is something we want to do again in the future, you know, we definitely need to have a way of being able to compensate our Elite Four where it makes sense. I don't make a fuck ton of money streaming and gaming and hosting these tournaments, so I don't really make any. This is just tournament I'm just hosting out of my own pocket because I can. So it's a perfect balance of things. So we'll see, maybe in the future. Anyway, next on the list is now Keen. Unfortunate, Mez. So can we get Keen in the kick chat just to confirm he's here if he hasn't already? Yeah, Keen, if you're in the kick chat, just say, what's up? Just so we know you're there so we can get you rolling in. And Keen says, I'm all set. Perfect. You're in my Discord with me. All you got to do is share your screen. And then once you started sharing your screen, I will give you the room code to battle Viv. And then, as you know, if you beat Viv, I'll give you next room code and next room code. You know, and then we look at, like, today, for example, only one person has made it to Nikki. So, like, Viv is our first Elite Four member. Viv has to battle every single person. Only the people that get through Viv, then Batman has to join in. Only people who get through Batman, then Twiz gets to join in. Only people make it through Twiz, then Nikki gets to join in. So, you know, basically, the later in the Elite Four you are, the less battles you have to do, right? It's just statistically in there. 100% of people challenging will versus Viv, but only like one person has made it to Nikki so far. So there's that. All right, we got him in there. And also, do me a favor, Keen. I see that you have the stream popped up as a picture-in-picture. If you could close out of that, that would be great. Because when I'm showing your screen, it's going to have my stream in it. It's going to create a streamception. It's going to look really weird. Like, if I do this, it will end up, like, looping into itself in a second. Thank you for hiding that. Appreciate. And I've just sent you the room code. It's in your DMs. If it didn't pop up in your DMs, it'll be in your DM request. There you go, Masa. Yeah, just because if not, that ends up making like an infinite mirror of just streams inside streams. It gets weird. Thank you. Right, we're just waiting for them to pull up the room code. They're just trying to get to it. They're struggling to find the room code. It's all right. They'll figure it out in a sec. Leave the streamception. Nah, it's gonna fucking annoy the fuck out of me. Yeah, Keen's just trying to figure out how to get to DMs right now. That's fine. He's up and so Keen's about to click back in the stream. I assume he's about to click back in the stream. So Keen, so when you're back in your Discord, you know, on the left side where it shows your servers and stuff you're in, the very top one is your messages. So if you click that very top one, it looks like a little envelope in the very top left corner of your Discord. Click that, that will open up your messages. If you don't see my message there, there will be another little envelope just above that. That should cover him. Oh, the stream hasn't even, he should have been able to hear what I was saying, I think. I don't think the stream even loaded for him when he done it. Okay, Keen is really struggling to find where messages are. I'm looking, I can see his screen, but I can't say anything to him because he's clicked out of the stream now. We might need to swap to the next person. Keen is... Oh, he got it. He figured out where messages were. Good, because we're running out of time for these matches. He found it. How do I get the message? Viv says, pay me 50. That'll do it. All right, Viv, they're currently searching, and they're running a deck that, well, I'm not going to tell you yet. And they have matched up against Viv. And they got game sent. Nice. All right, how are we doing for time? So, if Keen can beat this match and go on to the next round, this might be our last set of Elite Four matches for today. If Keen gets wrecked, we will have time for one more person after this. We do have still 10 more people currently sitting in the waiting room. We have gotten through as many people as we could in this time frame. So if we didn't get around to everybody, I do apologize about that. But it is a viewer queue. The quicker you got in there, the quicker you got to play, you know? But this was a lot of fun. And I felt like this was really interesting. This was fun to commentate. So you guys seem to enjoy watching it. A lot of people also joining in the Discord to join in for these matches as well. So this is something I would definitely like to do again. So maybe we try set up another Elite Four challenge next week. I would do it tomorrow, but well, one, I don't want to have to request my Elite Four to just spend their entire Sunday playing Pokemon again, because we've just made them spend a huge portion of their Saturday playing Pokemon for me. So I'm also not live tomorrow, so also mainly that too. But maybe if everyone's schedules work out, we might do the Elite Four challenge again next Saturday or Sunday. Let me know if you guys would like us to do this again. Oh man, this is a fucking amazing hand. If he has the Starmie... Oh no! No, Viv! No! Ralts, Curlia, Lucario, he has the Galaden hand. He had the perfect setup. But Stage 1 evolution comes out faster than the Stage 2 evolution. Oh man. Keen was 1 second away from sweeping. 1 second away from sweeping. That was Keen's phone flying through the air. It looked like all the buttons on his screen were being pressed. That was his phone just going... That's what that was. That was the... That's what somebody not winning $50 in Pokemon looked like. Oh, Viv, that was... Oh my god. I'd be so... Bro, I would have conceded so quickly. I would have conceded so fucking quickly. Bro, you're gonna give yourself fucking, you're gonna get fucking carpet, he's gonna get friction burn. Rubbing your finger on glass that quick? Like, you know, your sexual partner's probably very happy you can flick that quickly. But like, god damn. Genuinely nearly got friction burn. Oh, Keen, oh my god, bro. There is not a stronger starting hand he could have gotten. Let me not leak anything just in case. Man, he's popping up into the chat now. He could not have gotten a stronger starting hand. But that does give us time for one more battle. So that's good. That's good. But Keen was one turn away from being unstoppable. That was very funny. And he still comes in and goes, GG, bro. Keen. One turn, and you swept. But you know what to say, sucks to suck. Next is Dumbledore. Do we have Dumbledore in the kick chat ready to roll? Can we get a nice little confirmation from Dumbledore? Has anybody beat it yet? No, man. Not as we've had some contenders, but no one's come close. One person has made it to my final Elite Four member. My final Elite Four member is the hardest of them all. My final Elite Four member has 1.3 thousand wins and is running Darkius, the strongest deck in the game right now. It is the only one of my Elite Four members running a meta deck right now. To the final line of defense, too fucking right they're going to pull out everything they can. Too fucking right. I'm here, different name of Discord. Got you, Dart. Excellent. Let's pull you up. You will be the final contender. We will not have time for any more contenders after yourself here, my dude. So I'm sure you know how to share your screen in Discord. If not, it's literally just your bottom bar. Swipe this bottom bar up down here, and you will have the option to share your screen. I will not be showing your screen until you're in game, so you won't accidentally leak that your doctor appointment to have your prostate checked is tomorrow, so you're fine. Is that's just on my schedule? Oh, okay. That's what I'm doing tomorrow. So once he shares his screen, and we see there's a screen share going on, I will then send him the room code so he can battle Viv, and if he beats Viv, we will just keep going until his matches are over. So This is the final set. If he loses to Viv, we're done. If he makes it to Batman, I makes it then to Twiz, I makes it to Nikki, then, you know, we go until this match is over. That's the plan. That actually reminds me, I need to change my appointments. Just waiting on him to get that screen share going on. He hasn't shared it yet. We'll give him another minute. We did show how it's done. What time do you start streaming? I usually start streaming around 1 p.m., 1:30 p.m. my time. I started a little bit later today because I was doing a little bit of setup before the stream. I had a little video to advertise that we were doing this event and shit and a couple other things. So I started today at like 2 o'clock. But usually 1 o'clock is pretty average right now. Okay, I'm going to give Dumbledore another minute. He has not shared his screen yet. If he doesn't share his screen, we cannot watch his gameplay, and that just doesn't make sense. Okay, he is disconnected. Let's see if he's about to type something. It's not working. Are you clicking share screen? Have you tried to click the share screen button? What's happening? In what way is it not working? Because it's going to be the last match. Want to go out on a banger. If not, we will just have to pull up the next person because I do want to get one final match before we end up. My phone won't pull up the bar. Are you pressing it from the right part? Pressing it from the right part? Keen says that's what happened to you. What did you end up having to do then, Keen? What did you do to fix that then? Is there a different way on some devices? Right, I'm going to give Dart another second just in case he can fix this. But we may need to bring in someone else instead. So who was then? Nah, I just kept trying, but should try restarting Discord. Yeah, force close Discord, swipe up, close in the background, reopen it. Join back into the waiting room. I'll pull you up, see if the option to share. If not, I'll just pull up who the next person is. The next person in the queue was Oh Breezy. So if Oh Breezy, if you were in the waiting room and you left, I would get back into the waiting room because you may be next. Yeah. I need you to join in the waiting room, Dart, so I can pull you up, my dude. Yeah, once you're in the waiting room, I can then pull you up. There you are. All right. Let's see if you have the option to swipe up and hit the share. Yeah, because for that little bar down the bottom, there's a little marker on top of it, right above the little chat symbol. So that's where you need to grab from. Boom, he's got it. There you go. He got it. Good. All right, let me hide that screen. And let me load his screen so I can make sure. Boom, you got it. You're perfect, dude. Right. So your first room code has just been sent to you. It's in your DMs on Discord. Your DMs are in the very top left corner. It might have went into your requests. So very top left corner. And then there's another little envelope at the very top. There's like one little message that you found that he's good. All right, cool. This man can navigate Discord. So Dumbledore is going to be our final contender. No one. We have been doing this event for over 5 hours and we've just non-stop player after player after player after player. We haven't even looped back and had anybody retry because there's been so many people joining in for this event. We haven't even gotten around to challenge other people. There's just been non-stop new contestants the entire time. No one has beat our challenge today. Dumbledore is going to be our final challenge. He's just typing in the password right now, Viv. He's going to be our final challenge. He has Viv to go up against, which is our water type Elite Four. If he beats that, he goes on to Batman, who is our fighting type Elite Four. If he beats that, he goes on to Twiz, which is our grass type. And if he beats that, he goes on to Nikki, which is our dark type. And then that is all the Elite Four beaten. Can he finish the whole challenge? That's the question. He's currently searching for you now, Viv. So once he's in game, I'll pull up his gameplay. Just because I don't want to leak room codes in between. Bro's going to pull out a Dark Magician for sure. Bro's going to play fucking Black Lotus or some shit. He's just typing it again. I don't think it matched up for some reason. Sometimes that just happens. Two people searching, sometimes it just doesn't. Okay, searching again. Boom, he's got it. And here we go. Do we have game sound? Don't wait until they're in game so we know if they have game sound or not. No, that's fine. Some people's devices just also don't play game sound through Discord. That's how it is. Right, gets the coin flip. Coming in with a psychic deck. I think this is actually our first psychic deck of the entire event. Will this be the win? Togekiss, Miss Magius. Okay. Hey, that can have some really good RNG. You got some coin flip with the confusion. You got the Togekiss, 60, follow-up 120, Cynthia for an additional 50 on top of it. Damage and status. Will this be the deck that can beat our Elite Four? This is the final match. No one has beaten it. Which just means we have to host this event again, right? Not tomorrow. Maybe next week if we can link up with everybody. Yeah, just play Blue Eyes White Dragon. You'll win. Easy. What, should the streamers try something similar? Oh, you mean people like copy what I'm doing? That's fine. I'm just copying like the original Pokemon Elite Four. That's just what that's inspired. I can't be the first person to think of it, right? Or to stream something along these lines. We just have a good audience, which have a good amount of hardcore Pokemon TCG players. So I was able to, you know, get a few of our community members to be my Elite Four. That's the main thing. You need a group of people who actually put up a challenge. And you need a group of people who are willing to put in a lot of hours as well. Because this is a long tournament we're doing today. So you know, if other people want to copy this format, feel free, man. That doesn't bother me. Don't even give me credit. I don't have credit. I'm just copying what original Pokemon did. I'm just remaking the Elite Four inside of TCGPocket and then hosting it for my community and having some cash prizes. Okay. Miss Magius straight away with the one-shot. Had to confuse the turn before. Miss Magius one-shot, Rocky Helmet. Get the Starmie. Got the Pillow Swine. I already have the Togetic on bench and Togekiss in hand. Bro. Dumbledore is getting some pretty good card draw this round. So, next round, Togekiss right now, max 60 damage. If they pull a Cynthia, max 110, follow-up 120 after that. Now, this confusion... He needs to be careful with the Starmie. So... We know that Viv, she can go ahead and error that. She can still retreat the Starmie because confusion doesn't come into play until they attack. Oh, she's going for the attack. Okay, she gets the attack, but... Togekiss now kills. Now, even if Viv did decide that she wanted to go ahead and retreat to Mamoswine, Sabrina, she was still dead anyway. And also, love it. No Cynthia for any BM in there when it was unnecessary. All right, there is Gandalf getting through round one. Viv... That was pretty unfortunate. Gandalf had some pretty perfect card draw there. Even if you retreated back, they had a Sabrina in hand. You didn't know that, but they had a Sabrina. You didn't make a difference there. Right, Batman. He is Elite Four, number 2 on the list. Room code has just been shared. Dumbledore coming in hot. Did I say Gandalf a second ago? I meant to say Dumbledore, sorry. Person name is Dumbledore. I did say Gandalf, didn't I? Thinking about swords and shit. So Batman, they're currently searching. Match up against them. So this is the last set of matches here. There is none after these ones. So once Dumbledore keeps playing and winning, this stream keeps going. So it ends them either beating my entire challenge or they've lost. Bro, I was thinking about the wrong mage. I fucking was. Oh, it's strong coin flip again. Okay. Also, stream quality, great. Currently on 5G plus. That's like more than normal 5G, I think. Okay, Mew in front. It's fine. 1 energy to retreat. Pokeball, Professor Research in hand as well. Bro, Batman just has that amazing card draw, I fucking swear. I don't think he's not started with Pseudo-Wodo every single round. It's fucking beautiful. Oh, what a start by Batman. That is terrifying. That is terrifying what he's just done there. So Mew can hit for 20 because he is running full Psychic. So Mew does fit into this pretty fine. He's got 2 Pokeballs and a Professor's Research. There's 2 evolutions. Well, a evolution, I suppose, but there's a card into an evolution. We don't know if he's running Pokemon Communications. Probably not, so he just instantly played it. Okay. Double Togetix next round. Miss Maggie's in hand. No Mischievous. This Sudowoodo is hitting a minimal of 50 damage. Maybe 70. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Ho, 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 ho. Okay. Double Raoulou, setting up for the double Lucarios. Cranidos, setting up for the Rampardos. Pretty scary. Double Togs. Yeah, I was going to say, he's not building more than 1 energy on that Mew. That Mew's taking 1 more hit and then being retreated on the follow-up turn. Oh, retreating right now. Yeah, Mew's an EX, right? Why sacrifice Mew potentially getting inside inside Cyrus range? Very true, very true. His first 2 matches, he started with Rilo up front. Oh, did he? Yeah, well, he's always going to start with Rilo or Sudowoodo because Cranidos is a fossil. So you're like, if you start with a fossil in land, that's just random. That doesn't count as a basic Pokemon. So he always has a 50-50 chance of starting with Pseudo or Riolu, which is just great. Ideally, you want that Pseudo out in front. Okay. So he's in danger now. He gets to knock out here. But if he has the Cranidos, that Togekiss is going down. And he's no energy on bench, so he can't instantly do a follow-up. All comes down to Cranidos' evolution, and he threw that up quick. Oh, he doesn't have it. Ooh, this Togekiss now hits for 120 minimal. And there's another 50. He never needs, honestly, he never needs to play this Cynthia on this Togekiss. That puts him on 70. He has 1 card in hand. He needs double Lucarios now. Which Dumbledore may be going on to the next stage. If he doesn't have double Lucario somehow, that's game. Oh, that's game. Unlucky. Psychic does extra damage against fighting, but I'm going to be honest, I don't really think the typing advantage really played much of a part there. That was just too much damage. That was just too much damage. He just didn't get his Rampardos. He needed the Rampardos turn before, and he didn't get his Lucario. I think that might have been the worst card draw we've actually seen Batman getting. But that's how the games go. Which means Dumbledore is on to Elite Four member number 3. Which brings him up against Twiz. Twiz is our grass type Elite Four. Let's see how they do. Twiz, they're getting pretty far. Let's see how they do against yourself. Same room code as before, Twiz. All right, they're searching. Are they going to make it? Are they going to be the final contestants to my Elite Four challenge today? And are they going to beat it, being the final contestant? That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. Is Twiz in the chat? I haven't seen Twiz in chat in a second. Let me at them. Twiz might be AFK. So let me just ping them real quickly. It's been a minute since Twiz has had to battle. It's been a good minute since Twiz has had to battle. Oh, Twiz says he's searching. Cool. Yeah, right, nice. Dumbledore, just research again. Sorry, I just didn't see you active in Discord, so I just thought because you were active in game, obviously. Searching. Did I give the person the right code? Yeah, the right code. Do capitalizations make a difference? Twiz, lowercase first letter. I don't know if that makes a difference or not. Genuinely no idea for room codes. Yeah, but Twiz says he's currently searching. Just search again, guys. Sometimes that happens. Let me just throw a message. Lou just messaged asking, are you streaming late? Should we start eating dinner without you? I just told him eat dinner without me. I'll be out in a minute. They're both searching. Twiz is typing in. Not Twiz. Fucking Dumbledore is typing the right code. I'm typing in the right code. I just resent Twiz the room code again, just in case for some reason Twiz typed in the wrong code. Boom, there we go. They got each other. Sometimes that just happens. All right. This is our Elite Four member, number 3. Only 3 people have made it this far, and only 1 person has made it past Twiz. Only 1, and no one has made it past Elite Four. Well, the entire Elite Four. No one's done it. Only 1 person's made it to the end. Okay, Shaman in front. Not the start Twiz wants. Eevee in front. Shaman on bench, which means he has no other basic Pokemon. Not good. I stream 5 days a week, every day except for Wednesday and Thursday. But I won't be live tomorrow because it's my daughter's birthday party. Okay, Eevee and you on the bench. That's still fine. It might mean he has to burn energy in the Shaman. Don't know if he runs an X speed. Don't know if he's a Leaf. We've only seen Twiz like 3 times. But Miss Maggie's in front. Energy on it. Togepi. Togetic in hand. Miss Matt, honestly, such good card draw. Not the best card draw from Twiz. In reverse order of how he wanted it. And pretty fucking good card draw down here. Dumbledore might make it all the way to number 4. Yo, thank you, Key. Appreciate that. Yeah, her birthday is actually on Monday. She's born on Mario Day, March 10th. She'll be 1. Crazy, bro. Crazy. But family and stuff around tomorrow. So, little party. I'm gonna eat all the fucking cake. Okay, had to burn the energy, but he can still use the Leafeon to fuel the Ivysaur. Okay, that's what he's doing. So if I was him, if I didn't have the Venusaur in hand, I have no idea what Twiz has in hand. If I didn't have the Venusaur in hand, I would have Pokemon Communication first before playing the energy. Because the Leafeon next turn could one-shot the Miss Magius. Now, he can't do that to Mischievous, but he doesn't have that info. Don't worry about the quality fluctuating. The person we're watching is just on mobile data right now, so that's just how stream recording works. Oh, he had the Venusaur. Okay, good. You don't want to give 2 knockout points, though. Right now, he's fine. That Leafeon can take the hit. I'm adding that to the Togetic if I'm him. But he's made it this far, man. I'm not going to question any of his plays. He's clearly a good player. Very few people. Dumbledore is the 4th person to make it to this stage. Got the Venusaur, 190, got a single Shaman. That allows the Leafeon to live. Leafeon can add an energy to itself and retreat. He can still bring out that Venusaur and start swinging. The thing is, it comes down to pure RNG if Miss Magius confuses you or not. Like if you can attack through the confusion or not. So Dumbledore absolutely had a lawless card draw. Got the Cynthia. He's got a Sabrina. If he gets Sabrina, Shaman just dies. Double Shaman. Nice. Okay. You can start trying to build back up that Leafeon. Leave Leafeon on the bench and just Shaman. 20 health each turn. Hopefully, no Cyruses. That's what you're hoping for. Now, he can attack with Miss Magius. That is... Now, that is great because he gets 2 knockout points, but it now means his Magius is guaranteed to die. That's the only thing. Because now Venusaur will come out with 100 damage no matter what. The whole point he Cyrused. Like, you gotta lock in at this point. Like, if you don't want to do the attack, that Cyrus was bad then. It's too late. Now, he's got a point on Togetic. He can potentially top deck the Togekiss and Cynthia. That's 110. And then Venusaur heals 30. Oh, he heals 50. Doesn't one-hit kill the Togekiss. And then you can attack for 120 without a Cynthia on the follow-up turn. But then where does that leave you, man? Yeah, I think they should have leaned into the... I'm not the one playing here, so it's easy to sit back and critique people. I know how you guys feel now, right? Why'd you do that play? That was a silly play. Oh, so if he has the professors to get the card draw for Togekiss, he then can't Cynthia, so it's 60 damage max. Oh. It might just be Jover, boys. Sacrifice Togepi, the Genome Hack? Nah, the Genome Hack play's not to play. Mew hits for 100, heals for 30. Venusaur hits for 100, heals for 30, then gets 20 from the Shamans, then gets 50 from double Ericas. You don't win going head to head. Venusaur also has significantly more base health than the Mew. Mew loses in the head to head Genome Hack fight. Just loses. Yeah, it's not one you want to play out there. Yeah, he has more heals than you. Oh. So, if he did leave the Miss Magius up the previous turn and didn't Cyrus, this Venusaur would be confused the entire time. Even if it didn't confuse the Venusaur on the next turn, it would give him a 50% chance of all Venusaur's attacks to fail, then giving Genome Hack a huge edge. So even if the Miss Magius didn't get the guaranteed setup that turn, it's still set up nicely for future ones, I think. That's the only play I see that I would have done different, I think. Yeah, he gets 60 here, which means he gets 120 next turn. But he has the Cynthia, so that's an extra 50 next turn. Not a single one, Papa. This is last match. There's 50. Doubled 20 from the Shaman. Wait for it. Twiz thinks he's fine. Oh, that is phenomenal, man. That is phenomenal. And there's the knockout, my dude. Fucking player. Oh, I still think the Miss Magius was a misplay, but fucking love it. Which means Dumbledore is the second person to make it to the final Elite Four member, which is Sage, who is the Dark type Elite Four member running Darkius. The second person to ever make it to them. Just sending them the room code. Ooh, will they beat the Elite Four? Right, they're about to search now, Nikki. This is literally the last person to compete of the day. If he lost against the first Elite Four member, that was just done. Here he is now. Like, if he came in and lost straight away, that was it. We were done for the day. Final contestant, and he is the second person out of a 5.5 hour stream to make it to the end. Miss Maggie's out in front. Love it. 2 Pokeballs, Rocky Helmet. Very nice. Pokeball, Mew, Mischievous, Togepi are the options he can pull from it. Dark is super effective. You got the Crobat, 50, 60, 70 damage, an additional 30 if you have Arceus up. That will shut down a lot of cards. Darkrai, 20 chip damage. Crobat, 30 chip damage as well on top of that too. And then just Darkrai coming up with the 80 base damage, not including the other chips I just mentioned as well. Pretty rough. Now, the good thing about Mischievous is it doesn't actually hit Druddigon. So it can do Confuse on Druddigon, but it doesn't really do anything. Druddigon's not going to be attacking. You can retreat if you're confused. So the Rocky Helmet here doesn't really do much to the Druddigon, but the Druddigon doesn't do much to the Mischievous. But do you want to stall against the Darkius? No. They got options here. Okay. I thought they might have been sneaky. I thought they might have held the Miss Magius and just kind of evolved the Togekiss on bench and then pulled out the Miss Magius. But I like it. Go for the aggression. You've got the evolutions. You got a stage 1, a stage 2 evolution. Fucking move, man. Has the event gone? It's went really, really well. This is the second person to make it to our final Elite Four member, which shows how difficult it's been. Nikki has literally gotten to play twice. Tomorrow's Ash's birthday party, so I won't be live tomorrow. Okay. So, trying to get through the Drud to get ready to hit the people on the bench. You gotta hit this Drud twice, which means that Darkrai is gonna be full energy by the time. So the Darkrai is gonna be taking out this Magius. 40 damage back. Oh, does she have it? Does she have it? Oh, game's over, bro. Game's over. You gotta hit that Druddigon. That's 40 damage. So 40 from Drud, 20 from Darkrai, 30 from Crobat without even hitting you. This Miss Magius attacks, it dies. You retreat back to your Togekiss. You don't have energy to attack with it. You gotta retreat to your Oh, man. Sabrina. You Sabrina, he just pulls up his Crobat and then he just retreats it for free. She retreats it for free. So you're saying he for everything. See? Not just you, Viv. Just set it for Nikki. What are you thinking? Cyrus, that Miss Magius is gone. It does give you an additional turn to build energy on the Togekiss, though, if Nikki does aim for the Miss Magius. Yo, appreciate that, Prince. Thank you, thank you. And other people in the chat saying that as well. I'm rooting for Dumbledore. Me too, bro. Final contestant of the day. You know, like making only one other person has made it to the final stage. So it's like, it'd be pretty fucking cinematic, right? Oh. Well, there goes Togekiss. And if Miss Magius comes back up, Miss Magius dies without even having to attack. So the confusion doesn't even do anything here. Damage off. Still just 60 though. 0 knockout points. You, Sabrina. There's not a second Togekiss coming back up, so max damage Miss Magius is doing at 70. There's an extra potion just in case there's a Geo. I have no idea if there's a Geo in this deck or not. So there's the chip damage. Now something else has to come out, and that's whatever comes out dies right now. So 2 knockout points in the 1 turn. No EX is being attacked. That's game. They can play the Mew, put and retreat the Miss Magius. That's the only thing they can do to stall. If they Sabrina, Nikki just pulls up the Crobat, and then it just retreats it for free and re-pulls back up the Darkrai. Mew still dies because typing advantage. 20 Darkrai, 30 Crobat, 80, another 100 from Darkrai then from attacking. Like, it's over, bro. Yeah, see, Crobat retreats for free. So close. This was literally the final Elite Four member you had to beat out of the challenge. This is the last Elite Four member. Only one other person made it this far. Damn. If it's any consolation to Dumbledore, the person before you that made it to Sage pretty much died 10 seconds in. Yeah, pretty much like 10 seconds in. They're doing everything they can to survive, but over, bro. Honestly, just the Crobat and energy on Darkrai is a win. Like, even with, they don't even need. They can just deal 50 damage from behind. Unlucky indeed. Unfortunately, that is going to be all we have time for because, well, it's 7:30. I usually end up at 7 o'clock. We went on a little bit longer today because, of course, we were playing through this event. I hope you guys enjoyed it. This was our Elite Four challenge. The entire purpose of it was I took 4 of the best TCGPocket players from my stream, made them my Elite Four, and then had viewers contesting against them. You had to beat my entire Elite Four in a row, and you were not allowed to change your deck. Whatever deck you started with, you had to use throughout the entire thing. You could use any deck you wanted. It was fully up to you. Whatever strategies worked for you, that was it. My Elite Four had set dedicated decks they were not allowed to change. So Viv started with the deck 5.5 hours ago. They had to use the deck the entire time. Same with every one of our Elite Four members. Whatever their typing was and their deck was, that was it for the entire game. No edits. So you knew every person you were matching up against, you knew exactly the typing and knew exactly which cards they had in their deck. So that gave you pretty good advantage. But the disadvantage is you had to start off against water, then go to fighting, then go to grass, then go to dark. That is a hard combo to beat. There is no deck that will shut down all of those. You are going to counter maybe 1, maybe 2, but maybe 1, maybe 2 is going to counter you is the only thing. As you've seen right there, that psychic deck done work against our fighting. Like Batman, not much you could do. Done work in the early round as well, but then came up against Dark, which is super effective against Psychic, and well, I think even with that super effectiveness, it was going down. It was going down. Pretty fucking funny. until then, that is going to be this stream over. Not a single person beat our Elite Four. If anybody beat the entire Elite Four challenge, we gave them $50. If 10 people beat it, we gave out $500 because this wasn't just a tournament where one person wins. If a lot of people win, multiple winners for the tournament today. But unfortunately, nobody did. Going to be honest, I didn't think anybody was going to beat it because our setup was pretty ridiculous. We may bring this tournament back next week, depending on if we can get all of our wires linked up and get our Elite Four to come back. If we do this again, we'll probably change up the order of our Elite Four, so that way Viv doesn't have to do every single match and Nikki doesn't just get to do 2 matches. Like Viv done like, what, 40 matches and Nikki done 2 matches, you know? So we'll probably swap them around. We'll probably have our last 2 Elite Four members be our first 2 Elite Four members and swap them like that to make it, you know, so everyone gets to play just as much. But until then, that is going to be me done for the day. Thank you very much for everyone who tuned in. I will not be live tomorrow because it's Ash's birthday party tomorrow. So follow my Instagram or whatever. You'll see some stories and cute stuff being posted there. I will see y'all back here probably on Monday, more than likely. Have a good rest of your weekend, and I'll see yous on the next stream. Later, nerds. Also, haha, nobody beat my Elite Four. You all suck.